Good morning. I hope everyone is doing well today. Today I'll be attempting to finish Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest 1. I did actually grind a bit off stream between the DQ streams. I got worried there for a sec because I saved at the king, but I am level 19. That seems correct. That's not a door, it's a stairs. Wait, I could open this now? I don't think there's anything in there that I care about, though. Let me review my notes. I think what I wanted to do next was, Alright, so we attempted to go to the desert at level 13-ish, which was way too early. And off-stream, I grinded from 13 to 19. Near Rimuldar and south of Rimuldar. Let's put that in here. Grinded a lot. Now level 19. Let's go do the main story. I think we want to go to the town that's guarded by a golem. Which I believe is south of here. Let's do that now. We're gonna have some really trivial random encounters on the way down. I think I have to go this way to get down there. Why do they even bother ambushing me if they're just gonna run away? So silly. Alright, this is the desert where we could get the armor. I think we try to get the armor, actually. I want to make a save state before entering this place. But there should be a fairly tough boss fight. Where is it? Is it this tree? No. I actually forgot the exact location, but it's somewhere near a tree. Thankfully, there's not that many trees here. So we'll find it eventually. Should probably use heal more. Oh geez, there's so many random encounters. Alright, heal more. Can I go around this place? No, that leaves the town. Jeez, I can move one step before getting a random encounter. This is wild. I wonder if repel would actually work against these ones, or if they need to be lower level to get repelled. Let me try repel here. But I don't think it's gonna work against high-level monsters. Nah. Ooh, a green dragon. That is kind of scary. Is it here? I think it's one of those trees, but I don't know exactly where to interact with it. Alright, let's try not to die here. What about this tree? No? There's also the 3 trees to my southwest. There might be one of those. But I have to go around to get to those. That is just wild how much these fights are draining my resources. Maybe the spot that you need to cross... Wait, what? I could pass there? I thought those red bricks were obstacles. Yeah, I'm really confused. It's gotta be somewhere in this area. I'm sure of it. I feel like it should be this tree. Oh, there he is. That's it. Didn't I do that from the start? Didn't I go there earlier? This is the boss fights. I heard that you can stop spell this guy, actually. I don't know which spells he's gonna cast, but now he's not gonna be able to. That's pretty much it. We just have to hit him now. And heal whenever we, need to. Oh. There we go. Doof searched the ground all about. Doof discovers the Erdrick's armor. Don't mind if I do. Did it just get equipped automatically? It did. Alright. We have Erdrick's armor. Let's just say, found Erdrick's armor from Desert Ruins. And Desert Ruins. Hey, Envy. Good morning. I might have to go and restore my MP, though, before we go fight the golem. Although maybe not, because we can just sleep the golem repeatedly. But I still have some more fights to go on the way there. Yeah, I should probably go and heal in the town. Most unfortunate. Hey, Lee Largo, welcome in.
That's the way, I like it.
Congrats on being the first today. Alright, I think I'm just gonna cast Return here. Because I do believe that the first town is the one that's closest to that location anyway. At least among the ones I've discovered. So let's just rest at the inn. I know I can get a free MP restoration at the castle, but I'm actually at the money cap anyway, so it doesn't matter. And there's only 2 more items I need to buy anyway. Repel loses its effect, so let's recast that though. I guess we just have to recast Repel repeatedly while traveling through the lower level areas. I mean, we don't have to, but it's super annoying to get put into trivial fights over and over. So I would rather have Repel up. Also, this armor makes us immune to the Poison Swamp. And also slowly restores health as you move, I think. Which is nice. Alright, so... if I remember the map correctly, there's going to be a big poisonous swamp at the southern edge here. I don't need repel anymore. And there's a very specific spot that you need to interact with. Somewhere over here. Is it this spot? Maybe one more to the right? Hang on, let me use my... oh, I don't have it, actually. I didn't rescue the princess yet. There we go. Doof searched the ground all about. Doof discovers the Erdrick's token, which we need to prove... we need this to prove that we are the legendary hero. Found Erdrick's token in southern swamp. There we go. Also known as Seal of Loto. In different versions. Let's see. So when we have the staff and the seal and the sunstone. Oh, seal is token in this version, so let's call it token. When we have all three of these, we can get the raindrop and actually get to the boss. But first, we need to rescue the princess. Which, ideally I should have done that before going for this token. Because you can use the princess's phone amulet to narrow down the location. Every time you talk to her, she will tell you how far you are from the castle. In each direction. And I think there's clues somewhere to tell you where the token is in relation to the castle. But I don't remember where those clues are. I just remember the exact location. Wow, that is just a black skeleton. Demon Knights. I don't remember if I need to go north of here or if I need to go back and around. I think I might have to go back and around, actually. We have some of the same enemies here that we had in the Desert Ruins. Oh, I can go this way too. It'll take me back to where I need to go. I remember now. Gonna have to heal more again here. So the next goal is to fight the golem using the flutes. I should have the flute on me, right? Fairy flutes, yep. Now it should be possible to fight him without the flute if you're high enough level, which I might be at this point, but it's just way more comfortable to use the flutes. Jeez, the random encounter rate is out of control. I can move like 1 or 2 steps before I fight another werewolf. It's kind of wild, actually, how strong the enemies are as well, because I've grinded a ridiculous amount off stream to get to level 19. I read online that you can actually beat the game at level 19, but I find it's kind of hard to believe, considering how strong the enemies are just in this area, and we're not even in the final dungeon yet. I have the best gear I could have at this point. There's not really a ton of gear upgrades available. The only thing I can get right now is the sword from the final dungeon, and a shield and a sword from this golem town. Hey, Cassie124, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I am no longer sure if I'm going the right way. Nah, let's not heal yet. One thing that the remakes did that definitely added a lot of quality of life was having a world map. Oh, I'm asleep. I didn't realize the Magic Wyvern could put you to sleep.
Hey, you there. Yeah, you, fishy fella.
Hey, you. Hey, Dark Matter. Hope you're well. Can you stop? I move 1 step and I get a random encounter. Let me in. Hey, Ron Tonkin. Welcome. I might have to look at the map, because this feels like I'm just heading back to the southern swamp. Somehow I never get sick of the music in this game. It certainly grew on me as well. I was very skeptical of the music when I started playing Dragon Quest games. I felt like they were not quite as good as Final Fantasy music. But yeah, some of the tunes definitely grew on me over time. I don't really get sick of it anymore. Hey, Bedomnia. Right, I think we need to go north of this bridge to get to the golem. If we go across the bridge to the east, we'll head back to the swamp. I've beaten this game before on Game Boy Color. And I've beaten the remake. The pretty recent 2D HD remake. But I never actually beat it on the NES before, so I wanted to do that. But we're pretty close to the end here. I've got all the levels I should need to get to the final dungeon, and I just need to mop up all the MacGuffin quests. I need to rescue the princess, get to the Golem Town and buy some gear, and collect the stuff from the northern and southern shrine before we can get to the dungeon. Oh wait, I need the harp/lyre as well from Galen's tomb, or Garen, whichever name he uses in this version. But it should all be fairly quick with the gear we'll get here. We have Erdrick's armor. And we're about to get a better sword as well from this Golem Town. Alright, you don't even see the golem in this version before you go to the village, apparently. On the SNES and the GBA version, or GBC rather, I think you can see the golem clearly as you approach the village. There he is. Got stuck on some green dragon somewhere. I know exactly which one. That's the one that's guarding the princess, probably. You're not supposed to fight it the first time you go to that cave. It just obliterates you at that point. You need to get past through the cave, hug the left wall of that cave, or the western wall, and just go to the other side instead. Because that dragon is guarding the princess, and I haven't even done that one yet. So I think you get 2 attacks before it wakes up. Yeah, it's not really clear from the clues in the game, you just have to figure it out somehow. Oh wow, that golem was actually pretty trivial. Alright, we're in the final town. Cantlin, the castle town. Weapons and armor. That is not the right weapon shop. There's multiple shops in this one. For some reason. Let's go to sleep here. 100 gold. Well, I have infinite money, so it's fine. Let's also add the golem. Cleared the golem guarding Cantlin. So I think... Oh, we'll talk to some people. I know nothing. Thanks. That's really helpful. Let's check all the shops, but I think... there's only one shop that actually has anything. Wings? Wings? Wait, are those just chimera wings? Or wyvern wings, maybe? Come buy my radishes. They're fresh and cheap. Buy thy radishes today. Oh, I can't buy radishes. Herbs and torches. We don't need that. I think there's a magic key door leading to the actual shop. Yeah, this one. We'll have to use a key here. What do you do? Oh, you can sell me a key back. Now I'll take that, yeah. That's nice. Then we don't have to go back to Remeldar for keys. There we go. Flame sword and silver shield. The flame sword will replace in the final dungeon, but it'll serve us well until then. The silver shield is the best shield in the game, because there's actually no... There's no Erdrick shield in the NES version. They added that in the remake, though. So we basically have the best possible gear that we could have at this point. The only thing we're missing is the sword from the final dungeon. Don't think there's anything else to do here other than get clues, maybe? Fairy water. Ooh, right. I think that's like a... like repel, but stronger? Maybe. To keep the Dragonlord's minions away. Let's see how much inventory space I have. Although they might stack. No, they don't stack. So I have this much inventory space. That's good to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra spaces. I'll just chug one of these fairy waters right now. Oh, you sprinkle them over your body. I see. What is your deal? I'm Nestor. Hey, where am I? No, don't tell me. What? He's lost. Grandfather used to say that his friend Wynn had buried something of great value at the foot of the tree behind his shop. Yeah, that's the clue for the Erdrick's armor, which we kind of sequence broke there. Because I knew about it, but that's fine. Alright, we can go in here as well. I think this will just lead me to a clue and nothing important. Let us wish the warrior well. May the light be thy strength. Thou may go and search. From Tantagel Castle, travel 70 leagues to the south and 40 to the east. That is the clue for the seal. That's how you know exactly which spot to get the seal from in the swamp. But, I'm supposed to have the princess's amulet, which will tell me how far I am from Tantagel Castle. And since I did things out of order, I don't have that option yet. But I do have the seal, so it doesn't matter. Let's talk to the old guy in here as well. To learn how proof may be obtained that thy ancestor was the great Erdrick, see a man in this very town. So that's a clue about this clue. See a man about a horse. Let's open door. What is your deal? There's a chest in there that is unobtainable, I think. Does he never go next to the counter? There you go. My grandfather once had a shop on the east side of Hawksness. Hawksness is called Demdara, I think, in the remake. And maybe some other versions. But we've already done this. We've already gotten the armor. Fairy water has lost its effects. Alright, I'm gonna go back and buy more keys. Because I just used a couple extra. It was this guy, right? No. 'Tis said that Erdrick's sword could cleave steel. Was this the best weapon shop? No, this is another one. No, this was the shop that had the stuff. Alright, we'll have to buy 2 more keys. Now I can't fit anymore. think we're done on the side of the map now. And upgraded to the best possible gear. Only missing the Erdrick sword. Sword from Final Dungeon. Ah, we don't have to write it all out. They keep calling it Erdrick's, which is correct, I guess. It was Lodo in some other version. I don't remember which one. Did I do the Sunstone and Tantagel Castle? We can do that after rescuing the princess, though. Yeah, I think we just go back to Tantagel and do all the stuff that's close to Tantagel right now. I'll start with Galen's tomb up here. Let's use fairy water. This is another thing that's pretty obscure. I don't know exactly how you're supposed to figure it out. I'm not gonna steal from this guy. But in order to get into the tomb, you need to walk through this invisible door. Like, there's no indication that there's a door here, you just walk up here. Maybe some of the guards in here will give hints as to how to do it, but I don't want to waste a key to talk to them when I already know. Erdrick's armor was hidden long ago. Yeah, we know about that one. I hate people! Go! Leave me! I feel that. Once there was a town called Hawksnest, far to the south. Yeah, that's more clues about Erdrick's armor. The harp attracts enemies. Stay away from the grave in Garenham. Yeah. Unfortunately, we have to use the light spell here to even be able to see anything. I think we just chug more fairy water because these enemies are all so trivial. I don't remember the layout of this place at all, so this might take me a while to find. Wait, didn't I just use fairy water? Huh. Okay, there's some chests. Take gold. I found a herb that's pretty useless to me right now. More gold. I need to keep recasting Radiant as well. I think we just... Oh, hello. A locked door. Let's try that. I'm not even going to bother with the fairy water. It doesn't seem to work properly. Maybe it only works on the overworld map. Jeez, okay. One step, and I get an encounter. Alright. This looks promising. Let's go downstairs. Ooh, I remember this place. I don't think those next stairs are the correct ones. I think we need to use the ones at the bottom left. But I could be mistaken. Now we're getting slightly stronger enemies. They don't actually die in one hit. Still pretty trivial, though. Let's recast Radiant. I like how the music just changes pitch and speed slightly when you go down a level. But it's the same song, really. Or the same tune. One good thing about Erdrick's armor is we don't have to heal ourselves, even if they whittle away our health a little bit. Because we recover by walking around. As long as the enemies are trivial enough, I don't have to spend my MP on anything other than Radiant. That should be the loot, I think. Thou hast found the silver harp. Right, a harp, not a lute. Outside. Right, next up, we go rescue the princess from Rimeldar. Should we steal this guy's treasure? Sure. Found a torch. We don't need that. A torch can be used only in dark places. Let's talk to him now. I suggest making a map of thy path. If thy path leads into the darkness. Oh, the game actually suggests that you draw an actual physical map. That's pretty hardcore.
Hey, you there. Yeah,
But it's pretty normal for this era. Hey, Skunkle. I just realized I can't really sell anything, can I? I need to just use items. Let's use fairy water again. I can't get rid of the torch unless I'm in a dark place. Let's just get full MP again. Hopefully the fairy water will protect me from random slime encounters out here. I might drop by Rimeldar and make sure I have the maximum number of keys before I go to the final dungeon. But first we need to rescue the princess and get the sunstone from Tantagel. I can get rid of the torch in this cave as well. So this is probably where you got stuck on the green dragon, Ron Tonkin. To get past him, you just hug the west side of the cave. But I'm doing the opposite to actually find the dragon. There we go. I think in later versions, there's also a magic key door here to prevent you from encountering the dragon too early. But apparently not in the original. Oh, there's... I see, the door is still here, but it's after the dragon fight in this version. In the other versions, the dragon is hiding behind the door, I think. Thou art brave indeed to rescue me, Doof. I am Gwaelin, daughter of Lorik. Will thou take me to the castle? No. But thou must. Will thou take me to the castle? No. But thou must! Again, we get the choice, but we don't actually get a choice. We are destined to marry this princess and form a kingdom of our own. Oh no, not this again. Princess Gwaelin embraces thee. I'm so happy. And we actually carry her. They actually did the special sprite where you carry the princess in this version too. Cool. Princess in one arm, sword in another arm, fighting monsters. Alright, let's do outside. And I just remember there's one more thing we can get now that we have the harp. Don't remember the exact location though. It is somewhere to the northwest. But it might be across the bridge. Who says chivalry's dead? Indeed. I think it's here. My west right now. Because I have the harp, I should be able to get another MacGuffin from this guy. And the northern shrine. I guess we should head to the southern shrine as well while we're here. Because we have the seal of... No, actually, we need the other MacGuffins first. The southern shrine will have to be the last thing we do here. There he is. Would you like to buy this princess? Thou hast brought the harp. Good. I have been waiting long for one such as thee. Take the treasure chest. And then he just disappears. Nice. Fortune smiles upon thee, Doof. Thou hast found the staff of rain. Alright, let me update my notes here. Rescued the princess from cave. Don't need to be more specific than that. Oh, I also forgot to mention that I got the harp from Garen's tomb. Got the staff of rain from Northern Shrine. Alright, so we've done that. We've done that. And we can now do this, and this. And then this. I've also done this. I might have to stock up on keys again. Let's return. Welcome to Tangential Castle. Oh, they don't even comment that I'm holding their princess. I see. Let's get some free MP from this guy. And I definitely need to open some doors here. I don't remember exactly which ones though. Not that. Hello, King. I've returned. Forever shall I be grateful for the gift of my daughter returned to her home, Doof. Accept my thanks. Now, Gwaelin, come to my side. Gwaelin then whispers, wait a moment, please. I would give a present to Doof. Please accept my love, Doof. Even when we two are parted by great distances, I shall be with thee. Farewell, Doof. Will thou tell me now of thy deeds so they won't be forgotten? Okay, we can make a proper save here now. Let's record in the Imperial Scrolls. Alright, so we have Gwaelin's Love, which is the phone amulet. That tells you how far you are from Tantagel. But I don't need that right now. I think we just ignore these chests. I don't think they're important. Let's go this way and open this door. We can cross this damaging floor. What does this guy have to say? In Garenheim, look for the grave of Garen. Okay, that's how you get... Oh, see. Thou must push on a wall of darkness there. That is the only clue you get as to how to get into Garen's tomb. Literally just push on a wall of darkness. Wild. Oh, does this guy sell more magic keys? Yes, nice. Then I don't have to go back to Rimeldar to get more. Alright, I think we can just go one more step to the east here, and then down. When the sun and rain meet, a rainbow bridge shall appear. It's a legend. You're a legend. Oh no, I need to go even farther. There we go. I don't know how you're supposed to find this without looking it up, honestly. I've been waiting long for one such as thee. Take the treasure chest. This one doesn't despawn, at least. Fortune smiles upon thee, Doof. Thou hast found the Stones of Sunlight. So now we have the Staff of Rain, Stones of Sunlight, and Erdrick's Token, which are the 3 MacGuffins we need. Got the Stones of Sunlight from Tantagel. There's only one more MacGuffin, and then we can go to the final dungeon. So let's go and grab that. I'm just gonna put on some fairy water. The final dungeon is quite long and confusing, though. The layout is kind of tricky. It might take me a while to navigate. Alright, let's go through the cave instead of going back to where the dragon was. We just head south and hug the wall. Get out of here, Scorpion. I might actually just look up a dungeon map for the final dungeon, because I don't want to be lost in there. And then run out of mana and have to return to town again. It's just not going to be a good time. Although it's not that far to this town from there. I won't be able to use return, because that only takes me to Tantagel, but I can just cast outside and then walk over here, I guess. The town that's down here. I think it's Rimeldar. If I need to rest later. Hey, Cappy. You believe in me. I'm so glad. This is where I grinded most of my levels from level 13 to 19. The encounters down here. It took several hours. Oh, I also grinded most of the gold from these gold men. I remember you fighting a million of those skeletons. Yeah, you haven't even seen the half of it. I grinded more of them off stream. Many more. This is an extremely grindy game. But it is one of the very first JRPGs ever. What the hell is that wyvern? Yeah. I think they're called chimeras in later translations. And not wyverns. Now the sun and rain shall meet, and the rainbow drop passes to thy keeping. Wait. Oh, I got it from him. I got the rainbow drop, but there's still a chest that I can't interact with. Sausage making simulator? Now that's a grindy game. I've never heard of it. Oh, because you have to grind meat and put... Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm a bit slow today. My brain is not operating at maximum capacity. Have you tried using Tantagel? I have, actually. I've returned to Tantagel multiple times. Maybe I'm not using it right. Jeez, so many skeletons. Maybe I'll get another level before we even get to the dungeon. Probably not, though. The levels take thousands of XP at this point. Why ambush me only to run away from me? What a troll. Jesus Christ. The amount of random encounters is like one every single step. It's wild. Should have bought more fairy water. Alright, let's use the rainbow drop here. To held the rainbow drop toward the sky. I wasn't expecting much, but I'm still disappointed by the fact that this bridge does not even look like a rainbow. It looks exactly like all the other bridges. Wow. I guess they didn't have enough colors in the color palette. Or maybe they ran out of bits to save the sprite in. Wow, he's dodging. What a jerk. Oh! Hello. We do get a level. That is a sound I never get tired of, by the way. The level up sound from Dragon Quest games. I think that's remained consistent across all the games. Max hit points increase. Nice. Maybe I should go back and rest, actually. Just to have full MP when I enter the final dungeon. Or I could... What I could do, though, is I could find the sword, then go outside again and rest, and come back to kill the boss. That's probably my best bet here. Let's look for the sword. Right, if I recall correctly, I need to go left. No, don't put me to sleep. I'm not tired yet. It's this grindy at level 20? I thought you'd be like level 100 or something. Yeah, the number doesn't mean much, but it's... You're supposed to beat the game at around level 20-ish. You can grind up to a maximum of 30, I think, but that takes so many hours. Let's just do a normal heal. I don't think we need to enter that door at all. The one to my left. I think those paths are entirely optional and don't really offer anything. There's a hidden staircase behind the throne. We know that's search. $20 dings isn't enough dopamine. I guess not, but every level feels very significant in this. You get a pretty substantial boost per level. Now, I do not remember this layout at all. So I'm gonna stumble around in the dark for a bit here, maybe. Or maybe I should just look up the map. See, the game pretty much forces you to grind as well. Because the random encounters are so plentiful when you're just trying to explore the dungeon. But if I hadn't manually grinded to get to level 19, I would have struggled to even survive these fights. And honestly, they're still kind of draining my resources over time here. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know where to go. There's so many stairs. Gonna have to heal more after this. I think also the layout is slightly different from the GBA and SNES version. I don't think the dungeon's identical. So even if I did remember exactly where to go, it would be... there would be a difference. Hey, Gadden. Alright, let's try going this way. Blue Dragon is more of a watermelon dragon. Alright, is this it? Takes me down here. I don't think this is correct. But let's have a look. You're right, he doesn't look very blue. But again, we're dealing with a very limited color palette. Very limited set of colors on the hardware. Damn, I have to heal again. Oh my god, I'm so lost. Every dragon fight drains my resources so badly. I'm definitely gonna have to go back and rest at the inn at some point. I have no idea which set of stairs to go for. This looks promising though. Now we're all the way back up here. Huh. Oh, is this it? Please be it. Yes, I found it! I didn't even look up a map. I found the sword. Oh, that's so satisfying. I can't believe I found the sword. First try. Alright, we have the best possible gear. Found Erdrick's sword in final dungeon. First try. Alright, we've done these things. What I need? Patience. Let's see. I made the rainbow bridge. Actually, wait. Got the rainbow drop from Southern Shrine. Created the rainbow, in quotation marks, bridge. Disappointing. Alright. There shouldn't be any more notes until we kill the final boss. But I don't think we'll be able to do it without resting first. Because I should probably get to the final boss with a lot more MP. Stone Man. Ow. He hurts. Heal more. Let's make a save state, just in case I mess up. Alright. I need to figure out where to go somehow. But if I do get to the final boss, maybe I'll attempt him. I'll try fighting him, but I'm not gonna have enough MP, I'm guessing. But we'll just make a save state before fighting the boss, and then try to fight him. If it doesn't work, we'll go and heal and come back. I would feel more comfortable being level 21 at the final boss, but that might take a bit of grinding. We're definitely not gonna have enough MP. I don't even know if I'll make it to the boss before having to leave. I also don't know if I'm heading the right way. Ow. Why are these guys so painful? He keeps healing. He's like me. He attacks and then he heals when he needs help. Only I get to do that. Stop it. Maybe I should do stop spell on these guys to prevent them from healing. That is also more mana to spend that I can't really afford. Oh well, let's do it. The spell will not work. Oh, never mind then. Can't stop spell them. Oh, come on. I think this is the right path to the boss as well. But I'm not gonna have enough mana. Not even close. In fact, I might not even have enough mana to get out of here at this point. I might have to load the save states. If I have to heal against this guy, I think we're screwed. Let's try just fighting and seeing if he dies. So, 1 HP. Kill him. Oh, he heals. I have to heal. I hope 7 MP is enough for the outside spell, otherwise I'm gonna have to load the save states. If I even make it out of here. There we go. Okay, I have 1 MP left. I'm probably going to die on the way to the town, though. There's a chance I'll make it. No, don't put me to sleep. Thankfully, the enemies here are not quite as powerful as the ones inside the dungeon. Jeez. I think what I need to do is look up a map to know exactly where to go to get to the boss fight. So that I don't waste any additional time fighting random encounters. The fight is supposed to be doable at level 19, but I just cannot picture how to even be able to get to the fight at that level. That sounds wild. Leave me alone, scorpions. They ambush me and then immediately run away. Such a troll. Did I use a magic key in there? No, I didn't actually. Right, we have 128 MP. I'm guessing that speedruns that beat this fight at a lower level will probably have to do some kind of RNG manipulation to be able to avoid random encounters. So that they can get to the boss with full MP or close to full MP. I take one step and get a fight. At least I haven't had to heal using my MP while walking over here. Because Erdrick's armor is restoring just enough health for me to not need to heal. Alright, save state. I'm gonna look up a walkthrough, actually. I cannot be bothered finding my way through this cavern and the blinds. Hang on. Stream browsing. Dragon Quest 1 NES Final Dungeon. Alright, so we have this. We start here. We make our way to the throne. That's a given. To find Erdrick's sword, follow that, but we're not trying to do that. To find the Dragon Lord, A, B, C, F, G, H, I. So A... Okay, all the way to the bottom there. Let's take it step by step. Like, the main reason why this is so hard is because you have no map. And once you go down these stairs, it is pitch black and you need to keep casting the light spell to be able to see anything at all. And it's so easy to get disoriented under those conditions, especially with so many random encounters in between. I wonder what the success rate of running away from a fight is. I still haven't used any MP, which is good. I think as long as that stays true, I can keep updating my save states. Alright, we are now... We are now right here. We need to hug the wall to the left until we get to B. Right? Yeah, B is next. There we go, that should be B. Let's update the save state again. B takes us there. After B, it's C. So just make a loop around the entire place and then go to C, which is exactly opposite from B. Oh, we can already see the C. Oh no, the blue dragon. That one's gonna hurt. That was actually fine. Still haven't used any MP. I worry about the knights with a different color, the red ones. Or orange ones. Those drain my resources really quickly. But we don't get to those until a later level, I think. Well, I'm getting some bad RNG with the random encounters again. We are almost at the point where I need to cast a heal. Alright, that was C. Now from C we need to go to F. Which is just hugging top left until we get to that side. Okay. Hey, Urzorn. Alright, I think we make another save state here. We just did F. We did this F. And now the next step is G. So, top left and then loop around there. Okay. Hitmanning some dragons, indeed. The knight armor certainly helps in this game. Just like it does in Hitman. Alright, that was F. And now it's G and H. No, wait, that was G. I almost got confused there. H. So just down, left, up. How am I liking DQ1? I mean, I've played it before. I like this game, but it is definitely a product of its time. I think if you want to play this game, you should play it on Game Boy Color. That is the best version of DQ1. It is less grindy and has a few quality of life improvements without really changing the gameplay much. But it is way less grindy. That was G or H. I think we might be here now. Are we there? No, we're not. H. I. Oh, we just need to go across this room. Can't deal with these really old RPGs. I have a lot of respect for them for what they brought, but I find them difficult to enjoy personally. Fair enough. Alright, so we're here now. We just need to go around the whole place to the left, I believe. This is pretty much identical to the Game Boy Color layout, I think. There's no reason to loot any of these chests, I think. They're all just a troll. Some cursed items and some crap, I think. So let's just go this way. Thankfully, there's no longer darkness. We can see down here, which makes them way easier to navigate. I even made it all this way without casting a spell. Wait, no, I did. I think I healed once. Maybe. Are you doing the whole thing by walkthrough or just this bit? Just this bit. I've beaten this game without a walkthrough on Game Boy Color. But this dungeon is just a nightmare to navigate. Absolute nightmare. I'm gonna make a save state and then just try not to heal, but I'll probably have to heal in this fight. Red Dragon, that's a new one. With a 9-tile light circle, yeah, and also the circle shrinks after a while, so you have to recast it. You have to recast the light spell. I guess you could navigate with no light if you know the route by heart, but it's gonna be extremely hard. Let's see how we do. We are about to face the Dragon Lord. Oh no, not this guy. He's gonna drain our mana. That's unfortunate, getting an armored knight just before the Dragon Lord. I'm gonna have to heal again after this. This game is so fucking cool. I agree. It was incredible for the time it came out. I feel like the Final Fantasy games kind of overtook Dragon Quest in terms of influence, though. Over time. I grew up in 3D era, but still... Yeah, there's a lot of value in these old retro games, even if you didn't experience them at the time. I didn't even know about this one at the time, so... I'm also experiencing these games in more recent times. Alright, I think we do one heal. We have 95 mana. I don't know if that's going to be enough. I might have to save scum it. FF games have their fun quirks too. Get hit by enemies to train HP. Makes me want to headbutt an oncoming train. Which one is that? I don't remember that being a thing in FF games. That sounds more like something out of Morrowind or Skyrim. In those games, you train all the skills by using them. Welcome, Doof. I'm the Dragon Lord, King of Kings. I've been waiting long for one such as thee. I give thee now a chance to share this world and to rule half of it, if thou will stand beside me. Oh, let's make another save state here. What sayest thou? Will the great warrior stand with me? Yes. Really, yes. Then half of this world is thine, half of the darkness, and if thou dies, I can bring thee back for another attempt, without loss of thy deeds to date. Thy journey is over. Take now a long, long rest. Ha 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 ha. Oh, FF2, I see. It's an infamous thing in FF2. I never actually played FF2 because I heard it was terrible. So that is the one FF game that I've like no first-hand experience with at all. Okay, so let's load the save state because the game is just locked in a fail state here. We have to say no to this, obviously. Thou art a fool! The pro strat is to attack your own party members to increase max HP. Which FFs would you recommend? Ooh. 5 and 6, definitely. FF1 is actually pretty decent if you do one of the later remakes or remasters. I've been meaning to get through FF3 as well, but that one's a bit tough for me to get into. Like 10 with the undub patch, so you can play with Japanese voices. So you have Japanese voices, but English subtitles? That would be great, actually. Because the English voice acting for FF10 is atrocious. It is it's one of the reasons why I didn't like FF10 that much. It's just the voice acting threw me off. Alright. A Dragon Lord draws near. Command. Wait, can't I use my... I thought I needed to use my weapon as a use item. I love Dragon Lord's little face. Yeah. He's great. Wow, actually. Let me take a screenshot of his face here. Or his sprite in general. This is adorable. Nice. I love it. That is an excellent sprite. I guess we just fight him. I thought you could use the item, I thought you could use the sword as an item. Maybe Erdrick's token. No, okay. Just fight. I think we just fight until... Oh! Stop spell doesn't work on me. What? Oh, second phase, of course. The Dragon Lord has revealed his true self. He attacks before I can act. Okay. Yeah, the first phase is just a troll, basically. This is some interesting music, too. I did not deal a ton of damage to him. Holy. I need to heal like every other turn here. Bear in mind, I have the best possible gear you could have in the game. And I am at the level that I'm supposed to be able to beat him. But it might still take some RNG to get a successful kill here. He hits me for 40, that's wild. I need to heal unless I have like 50 health or more. $41? Okay, I'm gonna risk it. Actually, no. There's no point in risking it. Let's just heal more. You think you saw 45 earlier? You might be right, actually. 46 from the fire breath. Yeah, I need more than 46. So every time I'm dropped below 46, I need to heal more. 46 again. I don't think I have enough MP for this. That's my last heal. Maybe we just got really bad RNG. I have one more hit and then I'm dead. Yeah, we're dead. Alright, thou art dead. Let's try that again, though. No, I will not stand with you. I think stop spell doesn't work on me because I have Erdrick's sword. I think if you don't get Erdrick's sword, you can't beat him because he'll just stop spell you. This is the final boss, yeah, this dragon form of him. $46 again. Maybe I can stop spell him. Or put him to sleep or something. We could try that. Although, even if he's just normal attacking, he can still do 43, so I don't think stop spell is the key. Maybe putting him to sleep, though. Will not work. Aww. Well, now I've wasted a turn. I might as well reset. But let's give it a try. We could have good RNG. No, I might die here. No, we survived. Like, I could have sworn I could use my sword as an item, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Because I can't even access the inventory. I can't access my equipment menu. Maybe that was added in the SNES and GBA remakes. Oh, I'm dead. I know it's supposed to be possible to do this at this level. Oh, now I'm even worse off than I was the last time. Kind of wild to think a game would have you fight a final boss at level 20. Yeah, it's every level is a pretty significant upgrade in terms of stats in this game. So you can definitely feel the improvements after leveling up. I might have to grind some more, honestly, if this doesn't work. I could have sworn there was some kind of gimmick here that I needed to do, but can't think of it. If sleep doesn't work and I can't use my sword as an item, there's not really many options left. There might just be that I need better RNG on his damage rolls. Or which spell he decides to use. My last heal again. Two more hits is all I can do. Nah, I'm dead. Let's have a look at the walkthrough again and see if there's any information that I'm missing here. After you take enough HP from him, he'll change into dragon form. Just keep hacking away at him and use heal more to keep your HP up. His usual damage range is around 40 to 70 damage points, depending on what level you're at. Just keep on him, and you should be able to defeat him? What? No way. I have the best gear, and I'm level 20. If his damage range is 40 to 70... This doesn't make any sense. Is this walkthrough wrong? Yeah, I'm already at the lower range of the damage range. According to this. So I should be able to beat him. Weird. My max HP is... I think I'm at my max HP, 125. Or MP, rather. I need... my max MP is, like, similar to my max HP right now. It's close to 120 or something. I don't remember exactly. But it's really hard to make it down here without having to heal at all. Yeah, I think I'm only missing... one or maybe two heal spells. From the best possible outcome. It's such a simple mechanical fight, though. It's just heal more if he can one-shot you. Otherwise, attack him. And you take turns. Each character gets one action. Alternating. There's really not much to it. But I do think I need good RNG with his moves. And maybe with my damage as well. It might just be that I'm one heal spell short of being able to do it. I don't know. Maybe with enough save scumming I'll be able to brute force it though. Nice, he hit me for 26 that time. That's very good. 48 is terrible though. Yikes. I didn't know he could hit that hard. I think my attacks are low rolling as well. Alright, we have one heal left. Make it count. Nice. One extra attack. But my attacks are not dealing high damage at all. Alright, I have maybe 2 more hits left in me. Oh, maybe 3. Oh, we got it! We got him! Yay! That was done well in defeating the Dragon Lord. Just needed to save scum a bit. Thou hast found the Ball of Light. Radiance streams forth as thy hands touch the object and hold it aloft. Across the land spreads the brilliance until all shadows are banished and peace is restored. Aw, in the Game Boy Color version, and I think SNES as well, all the poisonous swamps turn into flowers at this point. But, I guess they didn't have enough space on the NES cartridge to do that effect. Couldn't fit any more sprites. Well, we could just return to Tantagel. Apparently it has 130 HP. Yeah, we were pretty close the entire time, I guess. Let's return to Tantagel. I think that's what we have to do here to actually beat the game. And we cannot refuse the princess. We're not allowed to. The legends have proven true. Thou art indeed of the line of Erdrick. It is thy right to rule over this land. Will thou take my place? No. Doof thought carefully before answering. I cannot, said Doof. If ever I am to rule a country, it must be a land that I myself find. Gwaelin said, Please wait! I wish to go with thee on thy journey. May I travel as thy companion? No. But thou must. May I travel as thy companion? No. But thou must. May I travel as thy companion? No. But thou must. Alright, I guess we have no choice. We have to marry the princess. I'm so happy. And thus the tale comes to an end, unless... Oh, I didn't catch the last part. Unless something. But thou must! Congratulations, thou hast restored peace unto the world, but there are many roads yet to travel. May the light shine upon thee. Dragon Warrior Staff. Nice. We get the actual credits now. I'm guessing this list is fairly short. There we go. Akira Toriyama designed the characters. Koichi Sugiyama composed the music. I like how in both of the Harvest Moon games and in Golden Sun, when early on they hit you with, will you accept this task and be the hero? And you answer no, they say, okay, guess not, and give you a game over screen. Nice. Although Golden Sun is guilty of a way worse crime, actually. It gives you a ton of pointless yes and no answer dialogues that have no bearing on the game. When does DQ1 Remake get completely unbalanced? It felt... When I got to Rimmildar for the first time, that's when it just felt completely broken to me. And I ended up just turning it on the easiest difficulty with invulnerability on because it was so broken. The remake is really poorly done in terms of combats. Golden Sun is kind of railroaded in general, giving you the illusion of having options, but I still love it. I had such a hard time getting through the intro sequence, but the game does get more enjoyable after the extremely tedious dialogue in the intro. I don't know if I like the combat, though. Or, sorry, I like the combat mechanics, but I don't know if I like the graphics in Golden Sun, honestly. I feel like they should have stuck with more traditional sprite graphics instead of going for the fake 3D look. I had the advantage of playing it in 2001 when I wasn't yet so used to better things, yeah. I mean, I guess the graphics would seem impressive for that time, but I really... It feels like such an eyesore to me these days. I like more traditional sprite graphics better than the faked 3D. The over-the-top mega attacks on GBA was wild. Yeah, I can imagine. Alright, let us close this game. We beat the Dragon Lord after some save scumming. Right. I'm gonna load up the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake at this point. And I'm gonna continue playing Dragon Quest 2 remake. We barely started this game. Alright, let me DQ2. I always forgot the order. HD2D. Okay. DQ2 HD2D remake. There we go. Change the title. I'll still stay in the retro category because I feel like it is fitting. Hey, welcome back, Urzorn. You didn't miss much. It was just the end credits, and I'm loading up DQ2 remake. I just remembered I called the character Overpants for some reason. I don't remember why, but I did. Welcome back, Overpants. I trust that thou didst enjoy a peaceful respite. Did you finish Golden Sun? I got so over the top with Megiddo, a standard attack, had a chance to summon a giant meteor. No, I actually didn't finish it. I got to, I played it off stream. I think the farthest I got was, I got inside some kind of tree. There was a tree that had turned some other people into trees or something, but I couldn't figure out how to get past that, I think. Or maybe I did. I vaguely remember a lighthouse with some special water as well. I might have gotten past the tree. Maybe it wasn't a lighthouse. The visuals might be bugged on emulator. You definitely need the... You need to turn on motion blur. Otherwise, it looks like it's shaking on the overworld map. It looks horrible. Because it actually took advantage of the ghosting on the LCD display of the Game Boy Advance to create like a fake anti-aliasing effect. And if you have a modern display, then it just looks like the whole screen is shaking. It's really obnoxious. But it is fixable. You can still use it on an emulator with that little tweak. Just turn on motion blur. There's a shader called Mix Frames in RetroArch. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break and get some more coffee before I actually start playing this. I'll be right back. Hang on, let me catch up. There's also a specific effect where your characters are in a transparent shield bubble, and the transparent effect is achieved by alternating between a solid circle and no circle. Yeah, you can fix the same thing, or you can fix it with the same effects, just turn on mixed frames as a shader in RetroArch. There's a lot of games on GBA that use that type of effect. So that mix frames shader basically just takes 2 frames and blurs them together. And that'll fix most of those issues. Some emulators also have like a built-in option just for that. But in RetroArch, I prefer to just use a shader. What are we doing? Head to Cannock Castle and speak with the king is my current objective. Begone, fool! Canst thou not see this is a lover's tryst? My father is a guard at Moonbrook Castle. To hold such a post, you must be a great man indeed. Do you not agree? You had better, for soon he shall return here to visit us, and surely have words with anyone who speaks ill of him. Alright, I'm out of here. Last played it on like MGBA in 2015 or so. MGBA is still the best GBA emulator to this day. That's what I prefer using in RetroArch as well. The MGBA core. Oh, I don't have magic. Right, I'm a soldier with no magic. Any interest in playing Expedition 33? I think that game... It has quick time events or like dodge mechanics and turn-based combat, which is a huge nope from me. They tried to make it like a Dark Souls-like combat where you need to dodge at the right moments. That just completely ruins the combat for me. I have no interest in it. Turn-based should be proper turn-based. The whole point of turn-based combat is that you can take your time and not have to worry about hitting a button at the right time. I think it's absolutely stupid to stray from the turn-based, the traditional turn-based formula in such a game. It definitely won't win me over. I can't stand the thought of it. I find it offensive. I have really strong feelings about this. I just hate that type of combat with a passion. You can tell? Good. Do we have... No, we don't have any special abilities yet, so I can't tell if there's more treasure here. I might want to lower the music a little bit, because I feel like I'm trying to yell to hear myself. It's already pretty low, actually. Sha! So, I think the combat in this is going to be better than the DQ1 remake because we get multiple characters in this. The problem with the DQ1 remake is that they have multiple enemies, but you only ever control one character, and it just gets really annoying. With the enemies taking multiple actions per turn and you only getting one action. First-person view to avoid doing a combat animation. I see you, developers. Yup. I noticed that as well. They just do like a little sword slash sprite or something. You don't actually have a combat animation. But to be fair, the original games didn't either. It's interesting, though, because even some of the earliest Final Fantasy games did have a combat animation, at least more than this. Canuck. Welcome, Wanderer, to the Kingdom of Canuck. Just now I did spy upon the southern horizon a glow as of a great conflagration. I pray that naught hath befallen our brothers and sisters of the peaceful realm of Moonbrook. My favorite sprite/pixel games is the Metal Slug series. I actually haven't played that, but it's on my might play at some point list. Allow me to impart some advice unto you. Purchase medicinal herbs and chimera wings often and in quantities great. Those who scrimp and save, buying only a few at a time, win themselves naught but a one-way ticket to an early grave. I refuse to set forth lest I possess 20 medicinal herbs and 10 chimera wings. Only then do I feel suitably prepared. Oh boy. I wonder if he's telling the truth. Oh, we actually have almost 20 herbs. Oh, I have some seeds as well. Hang on. Items. Seed of luck, seed of strength. I guess we could buy a few chimera wings. I don't think I'll need 10 though. Nitpick a hot take, what I don't like about remakes like this, the mix of 3D art and sprites. The NPCs and monsters don't look like they are of the same world as their surroundings. I agree, that's another gripe that I had with some of the DS versions of games that got remakes. There's some early 3D stuff in there, and I think, honestly, early 3D stuff was a mistake. Or at least it doesn't look... It hasn't held up as well as early or late sprite stuff. But at least within this niche, this game does it pretty well. It does it better than DS versions of the Dragon Quest games, at least. It did take some getting used to this camera angle, though. I feel like the camera angle is really low. It's like... Yeah, it doesn't really fit having an upright sprite at this camera angle. It seems really strange to me. But I got used to it in this game. Iron Lance would be an upgrade, but I can't afford it. Scale Shield would be an upgrade. Chainmail is definitely an upgrade. But I can't afford any of that. Ahead lieth Canuck Castle. Be on thy best behavior now. Why, is this not Prince Overpants of Middenhall who standeth before me? Forgive us, Highness. Though thou art surpassing dutiful, I fear that our own prince and princess are somewhat free-spirited by comparison. Why, only the other day, the princess did think to make a poisonous mire here in the castle grounds, claiming that she wished to temper her resistances, or some such. The child beggareth belief. Alright. Do I want to talk to everyone? The king and I did often enjoy a tipple together late of an evening. That is, until we were discovered by the queen and scolded most mercilessly. Hey, Kadank. Quack! Quack morning. Even in some modern games like Pal World has this issue where you have realistic rocks and water and then cartoon creatures. And nobody but me is annoyed by it. You know, art style mismatch does annoy me as well, but maybe not to the same extent as it annoys you. I would definitely notice it, but as long as the gameplay is solid, it wouldn't be a deal breaker for me. Beyond lie the princess's chambers. I am tasked with her safekeeping, and yet I sometimes feel that it is I who must be kept safe from her. She doth fire off spells in my direction without a by your leave, and challenge me to duels over the merest of trifles, all in the name of training. 'Tis no easy posting, I tell thee. I can't wait to get her in the party. She's gonna be a good addition. Crack scroll. Oh no, we've learned to make crack. Wait, I might need a princess before I can do that. Yeah. Bronze knife. I don't think I can rotate the camera in this either, so I can't really see what's behind this wall.
Well met, young Middenhall.
How thou art grown since last we saw thee. Yet the furrow of thy brow suggesteth all is far from well.
Zounds! Moonbrook is fallen? Her armies laid waste by a vast horde of fiends? Yet as thou sayest, we have but one soldier's word. It would behoove us to learn the truth before acting unduly. Wait! Pray, take our boy with thee.
Though some regard him as something of a featherbrained sort, he is assiduous in his daily training with sword and spell.
Where art thou, boy? Thy presence is required in the throne room.
Whatever is the matter, Daddy? If you were looking for that wayward brother of mine, I'm afraid you shan't find him here. He set off for the wellspring of the hero earlier this morn.
Even now, he marcheth to the beat of a drum entirely his own. Mine apologies, fair prince. Yet I could not forgive myself, wert thou to go companionless and any harm were to befall thee. Wouldst thou be willing to journey to the wellspring of the hero and bring back my son?
I have a feeling the princess is gonna sneak out and join us, maybe. Speaking of talking to all NPCs, that's something that has changed about me for sure. As a kid, I talked to every NPC, check every shelf, every trash bin, click A on everything. These days I play a game and talk to nobody except the important NPCs. It varies for me. It depends on how invested I am in the game and the playthrough. But yeah, for sure, I sometimes get impatient and just try to rush to the main important stuff. But I've enjoyed taking my time in some of the Dragon Quest games, just trying to find clues without looking them up. And you kind of have to talk to everyone to do that. Alright, let's go to the wellspring of the hero, I guess.
Forgive us for troubling thee so, but we should be ever grateful.
Once thou hast located our boy, do see he is returned to the castle. There are matters I would see discussed before you two depart. Is my cousin Moonbrook no more?
We do not know that, dear. Let us not dwell on that we cannot control, but turn our attentions to that we can.
Quite. Summon the Chancellor. The kingdom must be fortified.
Yeah, definitely depends on the quality of the dialogue and the type of dialogue you get.
Quickly, in here!
She pushes us.
What was all that talk of Moonbrook just now? Good gracious! That is terrible news, and I can well understand why Father is loath to let you go alone. Then it is decided. I will accompany you on your hunt for my darling brother. After all, if he is to play his part as a scion of the hallowed hero, then so must I. It is as I always say, age is no excuse to laze. I hardly think that Mummy and Daddy Dearest will allow me to join you on your journey to Moonbrook. But at the very least, I can help you find my brother. Can't I?
Yes.
Wonderful! Well, now that is settled, let us prepare to depart. Adventure awaits. But first I must dress for the occasion. Step outside for a moment, please.
No peekers, yep.
Well, what do you make of my travelling togs? I sewed them myself, you know. Honestly, you boys wouldn't know needlework if it poked you in the eye. When
Ow!
asks for your opinion on her outfit, you say it's stunning or breathtaking, or if you're feeling particularly adventurous, sublime beyond belief. Anyway, on the subject of feeling adventurous, let us be off. Oh, and pray do not stand on ceremony. I have a name for a reason. By all means, call me by it.
Matilda? Okay. I'll just keep the default names for the other characters, I think. Unless I get a really good idea for a name.
Now that is settled, let us fly to the east, over field and forest, and down into the depths of the earth. The wellspring of the hero awaits.
I'm really glad we got a second character this early. Because the combat would have been annoying with just the one character that can't even heal. A royal guest. Cannock's finest is along for the ride. While with you, the princess will help fight against any enemies you cross swords with. However, she hasn't officially decided to join your party just yet. The independent miss won't take any orders from you, nor allow you to rifle through her items or equipment. She follows in the overworld instead of just merging into you. Love that. They've actually done that since Dragon Quest III, I think. At least the Game Boy Color version and the SNES version, they just follow you around in the overworld. They don't merge into you. Alright, we know about the scrolls. Let's give her the crack. We immediate. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say we get the princess addicted to crack immediately, but we don't have control over her character directly, so we'll have to wait until she officially joins. Yeah, I just read that. I thought maybe I could give her stuff, though. Like using the crack scroll. But apparently not even that. Can I use her spells? No. I literally can't get her to do anything at all, I guess. Other than fights automatically. I can't really afford the weapon upgrades that I want. I can't see her MP either. I can't even see her condition. Like, I can't see her level or status or anything. She's just a mercenary at this point. But I'm sure that'll change later on. Where's this wellspring anyway? Okay. One thing that they did a really good job of in these remakes is the music and to some extent the voice acting as well. Although I feel like they should have voice acted more of the dialogue, because there are some characters that have some voice acted lines, but then they'll suddenly stop being voice acted in a different conversation.
I have you now!
But the voice lines that are in this remake are pretty well done, I think. Right, we can cross this bridge. You had that in games before, random voice lines and then nothing is always so odd, yeah. I feel like they should go all in or no voices at all. You shouldn't half-ass the voice acting. Though, to be fair, there's a lot of good voice acting in this. Just imagine if you were playing Hitman, you walk up to an NPC, and all of a sudden there's dialogue that isn't voice acted. You just get a text box. That would completely break the immersion. Another minor gripe I have with this remake is I cannot turn down the volume of the combat grunts separately from the actual voice acting. So we're gonna hear that a lot. We're gonna hear a lot of grunts in combat. Chain sickle. Isn't that what I have? Oh, it is. I think I might have bought that on the first stream that I did with this game. Okay, we get some money here. I might be able to go back and buy a better armor or weapon for the main character. But let's see if we can get away with just not grinding yet. See, she is voice acted, but not this line. The spring itself is a little further in. That is where we shall find my brother performing his ablutions. Normally, he forgoes the bath entirely, but today of all days he chooses to soak himself in holy water. You too must think his timing leaves a little to be desired. Yes. Right? Still, I must not do him down unduly. Though his wits may be scattered, his heart is always in the right place. Now, enough chitter-chatter. Let us find the heir to Cannock's crown. Alright, so we have a few chests here. But the area is not very big. This is a very suspicious dead end. There might be some hidden loot here. Maybe not. Bubble slime.
Frizz!
I might actually end up having to turn down the voice acting a little bit at some point if it gets too annoying. Chimera wing, nice. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna have to turn it down, Jesus. That is so annoying. Those grunts. We can't have that. Not at maximum volume. Ugh! Yeah, let's turn it down a bit. It's unfortunate because I do want to have full volume for the actual dialogue, but we can't. We can't. Can't play like this. Voices. We'll try 6. Maybe that's good enough. But it sure is loud. Shell armor. Is that better than leather? Oh, it is 2 points better. Ever so slightly more fashion-friendly attempt at crafting armor from reptile shells. I'm a turtle. Although, we can't actually see the armor on the character. That's unfortunate. Alright, there's apparently a path to the east that is not the critical path. I wonder what that leads to. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, somebody lives down here. Interesting. Let's loot the place and pet the dog. Woof woof. We're gonna finish looting before talking to the guy that lives here. Tell me, have you cleansed yourselves in the wellspring of the hero? It would be a shame not to do so, having come all this way. But sure it would. I guess that's where we're headed now.
Time to play with fire!
Nice. That is a good level up. That's a lot of stats. I actually do have some abilities that I'm not really using much. Launches a barrage of small stones at all enemies. A flying kick that's effective against airborne enemies. Strike that can deal heavy damage to beast family monsters. Strikes an enemy before anyone else can act. So this is like the Pokemon Quick Attack. We get another Seed of Luck. I think I'll use the... Where are they? The Luck Seed on the main hero. But I should save the Wisdom one for an actual caster. This doesn't look like the prince. That's just an old man. Keeper of the Wellspring. You have done well in reaching the wellspring of the hero, Wanderers. The young Prince of Cannock himself did partake of this blessing just a short while prior. Drat and bother, do you mean to say we've missed him? Alas, it seemeth so. Mayhap you'll find him in Middlehall. His Highness mentioned that he meant to visit the castle once the rite was complete. Why must he test my patience so, and why Middlehall? Ah, it hardly matters. Come, let's hurry after him, lest he escape us again. Highness! Full aware am I of the urgence of thy quest, yet I fear the stormy waters of thy heart may lead thee astray. It is for you of Erdrick's bloodline to steer the people... to steer the people of this fair realm through the storm, not to be tossed hither and thither by it. Yes, I know, sorry. Then come, cleanse yourselves in its blessed waters, and pray for the favor of mighty Erdrick. So for context, we are the descendants of the hero from Dragon Quest I and the princess that we couldn't refuse. They had... I think they had 3 children who each formed separate kingdoms, and these are the children of those children or something. Maybe there's multiple generations in between. I forget. But they're all descendants of Erdrick from the first game. Or descendants of Erdrick. Erdrick is actually in Dragon Quest III. Because that's a prequel. O hero of legend, grant those who walk the path of the Savior thy guidance and protection. The ritual is complete. May you walk in the light of the goddess. Wait, we don't actually have to go into the water? He just splashes some on us? Movement in a mere moment. You can use the Zoom spell or a Chimera Wing to return. Yeah, we know this. We can also shortcut command it. I don't know if I want to, though. I kind of want to grind just a little bit and then buy some slightly better equipment in the town that we just visited. So I think I'll just walk back to the town. No zooming just yet. Let's try Stone's Throw.
Frizz!
Ow! Okay, that's a good ability. I should be using that more. It actually hits all enemies, not just a group of enemies. Just throw a bunch of rocks at them. You must have quite the throwing arm. Who are these guys? Magus. Alright, Stone's Throw here. Cattle Prod would be super effective against the rats, but there's 4 enemies, so let's Stone Throw. Ow! I hope we get another level before we reach the town here. There we go. Muster Strength. I think that's just... that spends a turn to make your next attack hit for more. Probably only good against boss fights. How much gold do I have at this point? Probably about 1,000, right? Should be able to buy the chainmail, maybe? Or maybe I should focus on a better weapon. I have 927. But I have stuff to sell. Alright, what do you have for me, sir? So I could get 3 additional damage with this upgrade, but it's only 3 damage. I don't think it's worth it. Let's instead go for the bigger defense upgrades. This would be 4, and this would also be 4, so let's go with the cheaper one. And let's sell some crap. We have a kite buckler, a turban, leather armor, a pot lid, a bamboo pole, bronze knife, chain sickle. Lots of crap here to sell. And now we can afford the chainmail as well. Could actually get all the stuff here that's an upgrade. Sure, since I can afford it, let's go for it. But I guess at this point, I'm probably willing to just zoom over to the place. Let's go back to Middenhall. Wait, where is he? Beloved Overpants. I can't not laugh at that. Beloved Overpants. And is this not the Princess of Cannock I see at thy side? To what we owe the pleasure. Oh, then I regret to inform you that Prince Caradoc did return homeward a short while before your coming. Oh, what a troll. We keep missing him. He had been first to the wellspring of the hero, and came thence here, I believe. But upon learning that I had sent thee forth to Cannock to deliver tidings of the assault on Moonbrook, he did hasten thence to return home. Jesus Christ, we just keep missing him. Grr, that bothersome brother of mine, wherever we seek him, there he most assuredly is not. Thank you, your majesty, we shall go after him right away. Good, but take care on the road. Thou wilt see to it that thy young cousin cometh to no harm, wilt thou not, Overpants? Yes. You are both very kind, but it is I who protect Prince Overpants, not the other way around. I am greatly reassured to hear it. My cousin the king hath raised a most fearsome young warrioress indeed. Beloved son, I pray that your path crosseth with thy cousin ere long. When it doth, pray join forces with him and seek out the truth of what is afoot in the land. We should probably just Chimera Wing directly back to the Cannock Castle here. And maybe I'll buy some more, like this helpful guard suggested. There we go. Wait, what is this? Oh, there's a blue chest in here. Alright. Only one deserving of the title of hero might be suffered to claim the contents of this chest. And I mean not merely one through whose veins the blood of heroes courseth. I mean one in whom the people might place their trust, in whose strength and kindness they might have the utmost faith. Right? I should be taking notes about chests being scattered around, though. I've been lazy so far. This is a blue chest. Cannock Castle. He's not here either. Don't tell me he's gone back to Middenhall. Have a good night, Urzorn. Thanks for dropping by. Prince Overpants, lo, it appeareth my son is not with thee. Do you mean to say he's still not returned? But more to the point, dearest daughter mine, wherefore dost thou don such travelling garb? Surely thou hast not been accompanying the prince on his travels. Fret not, father, I was merely helping him find my brother. Is he truly still not returned? He is not. Didst thou not meet him at the wellspring? He had already left the spring by the time we arrived, and the same was true for Middenhall. Perhaps he stopped off somewhere along the way. That is worryingly plausible. Well, there is nothing for it. We shall just have to keep searching. Hold a moment, Matilda, my dear. Pray enlighten me as to why the prince requireth thine aid in this. Mayhap I am not my brother's keeper, but I am his sister, and such I am duty-bound to help anyone who seeks him out. Once brother has been found, I shall return to the peaceful humdrum of princess-ship, I assure you. Thou wilt return here straight the moment thy brother is discovered? Thou swearst it? 'Twill be as if I were never gone. Grumble. Very well. Mine apologies, Prince Overpants. I trust that my daughter's company will not inconvenience you unduly. See, he does not resent my company. He delights in it. Now, if you'll excuse us, Mummy, Daddy, we have a prince to find. Let us make another save up here. I really hope we get 4 party members. I feel like 4 is a good amount. Where are we going? Huh. Just down to this town, okay. What is happening? What a pretty pendant. I did not imagine you had a penchant for baubles. It was a gift from Princess Gwaelin to her beloved Erdrick? How romantic. Oh right, we have the...
There. Yeah, you, fishy fella.
Hey Kirito, we have the phone amulet from the first game. But that fails to explain why it has suddenly begun to glow. Well, it hardly matters, I suppose. Finding my brother is the urgent business of the day. We already explored Leftwine, but it appears he is at the inn. The young gentleman who did arrive here a short while ago was most fair of face indeed. Meow! Martial artist, hast thou seen the fellow next door? He seemeth an unreliable sort. I have a nose for such things. Indiscipline ariseth from the rogue like a stench from a dung pile. Wow. Are you talking about the prince? You are. Oh, we got a seat of agility there.
Oh! The very rascal I have been at such pains to find! Your father told me of the terrible news from Moonbrook, and that you journey there to learn the truth. Pray, allow me to accompany you on your expedition. I cannot rightly remain idle while my kin ventures into dangers unknown. What? Why are you?
Because I too heard the news from Moonbrook. That is why I've been helping the prince to find you, that you might venture there together.
Is that so? Then I owe you my thanks. And my apologies.
Accepted. Now let us repair home. We mustn't keep Mother and Father waiting.
It is a pleasure to join your fellowship.
Caradoc joins the party. If I recall correctly from the first part of the game, there was another princess in Moonbrook who was also a spellcaster. I think that was the case, and I think that might be our fourth party member at some point.
Though I did not say it, 'twas a pleasure for me too. It was almost like being a hero.
Accessing items in battle. Yeah, if we want to use an item in battle, we need to keep it on our person. Nice, now we have a second character that's a full-on character. I don't have any spare equipment for him, though. What does he do? He's the healer. He has a heal spell, so he's like a cleric or paladin type character. That's good. Well, I guess we should go back to Canuck, but I think we want to walk there and get a feel for how this other character plays in combat. I might even take a detour and just explore another secret spot or something. Wait, do we not have control of him either directly? Tactics. We can take control of him with follow orders. But I think I'll just keep him on Fight Wisely and just control my main character. Since the combat AI is pretty good at selecting the right move for the job here. It also just speeds up the combat significantly, having them just act on their own.
Let me warm you up!
Let me warm you up. Wait, so he has offensive spells as well. He's like a sage, maybe? Sizz is like a mage spell. Does that mean he can learn the crackle, or the crack, rather? He can. Get cracking. The fights in this area became very trivial with extra party members. Is this a... Oh, this secret spot is in the water, I guess. Can't access it from land. The combat balance on this so far seems like it might be on the easier side of things compared to the first one. We'll see how it develops over time, though. We're still really early on in the game. Chimera Wings, I have 13. I don't need more. Should probably have a rest here as well. 32 gold, that's expensive. Oh, I could get 15 of it back from stealing his stuff at least. Our own prince is something of a spellcaster. Unlike the Prince of Midenhall, or so I hear. But they say that self-same prince is something of a master of the sword. Truly, do we all have our strengths and weaknesses? Truly. Alright, what would be the biggest upgrade for this guy? Since he's mostly using spells anyway, I might just go for defense here. The scale shield is definitely a no-brainer, and that's a big upgrade. And it's cheap. Now let's sell his leather shields, and... I don't know. What else? Ideally, I would want to get the chainmail. I can't even afford the hardwood headwear here. Well, I can sell his existing leather hats. Let's buy the headwear. There we go. Now we're poor. I really hope the princess does fully join us.
Father, Mother, I am returned, and find myself most troubled by recent goings-on in Moonbrook.
As do I. Though it is a relief to see thee at last in the company of thy cousin. 1,000 apologies, young Midenhall, for my wayward offspring inconveniencing thee so.
No.
See? Sweet as a sugar plum. I agree. We made a marvelous team.
Allow me to offer mine own apology. If I had only been here.
'Tis of little import now. More pressing matters are at hand. A calamity most foul hath befallen Moonbrook. Thy cousin, Midenhall, bravely ventureth forth to survey that place and rescue the king and princess, should rescue be possible. I would have thee accompany him on this quest. Lend him thy succor. Prove that blood is a bond that none can tear asunder.
Yes, Father. As scions of mighty Erdrick, naught shall stand in our way.
The road to Moonbrook passeth through Gwaelin's Gate, to the south and west of here. Take with you this parchment, and present it to the guards at the gate. They will grant you passage.
Gwaelin Gate Pass, okay.
May the goddess go with you.
Brother, I wish you well.
No, come with us. No, Matilda leaves the party. I'm so disappointed. Come on, sneak out with us. Farewell, and enjoy your time on the road. Damn it. So we're back down to 2 characters, but at least we have full control of both of them. I don't think it's really necessary for me to save the game so often, because there is auto-saving in this. They're pretty generous with the auto-saves. Alright, Gwelyn's Gate is to the west. Not really that far to the south. I guess we need to go south after Gwelyn's Gates. I think at this point I am content with just using Wisdom Seeds on Caradoc. Because he definitely has very useful spells. He's probably going to be more useful than the other character for casting spells. Oh. Can you hear me? Pray tell, what happened here? Forgive us, your highness. Foul fiends did overwhelm us. 2 of them, creatures of a kind not hitherto seen in these parts. They did appear most suddenly. And we did confront them in the corridors beneath, thinking to prevent their passage, but alas. Such was the violence of their assault that the walls were rent asunder, and a great deluge did come crashing in. And worse than this, they did gain access to the kingdom after all. Forgive us, we have failed in our duty. Failed? Nonsense. You did all you could and more, and for that, the realm thanks you. Praise be to the Almighty that you did not pay for your heroism with your lives. Nonetheless, this is far from good news. The ways to Moonbrook would appear to be blocked. Forgive us, 1,000 times forgive us, cough. Oh no, it is you who must forgive me. It was not my intent to denigrate your admirable efforts. An idea occurs to me. Northwest of here lies a certain cavern upon a lake, wherein might be found a wondrous treasure, the bottomless pots. Hey, I remember that from DQ3. It has passed down through the royal line since my kingdom's founding, and is said to possess the power to extract the dampness from even the soggiest of sogginesses. Sogginesses. Though diminutive in size, its capacity to draw in water is such that whole oceans could disappear within it, or so the legends tell. A mere flooded pathway or passageway or two should be the work of but a moment for such a wonder. Let us return to my father and inform him of what has come to pass here, and thence to the cavern and the pot within. Nay, Highness, let us report to your father, the king. It is the very least we can do. Pray, go directly and retrieve the fabled pots. The cavern you seek lieth on an island at the center of a lake. You cannot miss it. Without it, our duty here is meaningless. For what need hath a flooded passageway of guards? But friends, you are hurt. Are you certain? More than certain, your highness. And may the heavens smile upon you for your kindness. The fiends may have escaped our clutches, but we in turn escaped the worst of their wrath. Fear not, we are more than fit to make the journey to the castle. Very well. Then I shall do as you say and entrust you to the task. Entrust to you the task of appraising my father of what happened here. Jeez, I'm struggling to read at this point. And we shall away to that northwestern cavern and the treasure therein. Making all the right moves. You can set which spells and abilities characters use when following tactics. Oh, nice! I forgot about this. This is a really good feature. I can prevent them from wasting mana on spells that I don't like them to use. That is excellent. Wait, what is the point of this gate thing? It doesn't even block the path. Oh, it's an underground passage. It probably leads to this island to the south. And that's what's been flooded now. I think for right now, I'm not gonna prevent him from casting any spells, but if I find that he's wasting mana at some point, I will definitely look into adjusting his tactics a bit. Ow. That shade really hurts. I obtained a wizard staff. That's interesting.
Let me warm you up.
I wonder if that's going to do more damage than his sword or rapier. It might be an on-use item, though. Let's see. Send a ball of fire hurtling towards a baddie when used as an item. Yeah. But it is actually also a stronger weapon than this. I'm gonna read the sign. What is this? The Great Lakes to the west. Turn northwest at Dreamer's Lake to reach the Cave of the Lake. Interesting. I might actually just put the main character on using tactics as well. Let's try Fight Wisely for him too. Because he might be better than me at picking the right moves for AoE situations. Or for targeting vulnerabilities, like that cattle prod right there.
Have at you! Sis!
Is there anything else in here? Surely there's more than just one barrel with loot. I don't see anything, though. Never mind.
Have it!
I should bear in mind that I have access to Chimera Wings. I can go back and do shopping and then return here at any point, as long as I find another Zoom location. I don't have to walk back and forth, basically. This secret spot is also in the ocean. I think I might actually adjust tactics right now. Spells... Don't use Sizz, Crack, or Poof. We'll just have him use healing spells. Or just normal attacks. He might also decide to use his wizard staff as an item. Which would not be bad either. Well, we definitely turn off buff, though. We don't want to use that automatically. That's just going to be a waste of a turn most fights. Because the enemies die so quickly anyway. I wonder if this tactics adjustment feature was a thing in Dragon Quest III Remake as well, and I just didn't see it. This is really helpful. But it might have been added in this remake. Are you hurt? Wake up, please. He grows cold. No, how could this... He was a soldier of our realm, a guard simply doing his duty. We must proceed with caution, Overpants. First Moonbrook, then Gwelin's Gates, and now this. Worse things than we had even feared. Worse things even than we had feared may be afoot. Sometimes the order of words confuses me here. Staying on top of statuses. Yeah, we know about this. I might leave this dungeon and go shopping when I have enough money to buy some better gear. Then we can always just come back with a Chimera Wing. Yeah. Wait, who used Flame Slash? Oh, nice. Okay. Let's turn those off as well. I forgot that there's both abilities and spells, and I need to... Yeah. Also, let's turn off Muster's Strength on this guy, because he's most likely gonna use that at a bad time if I leave him to his own devices. Oh, is that an upgrade? No, I already bought the hardwood.
Have at you!
Ooh, a boomerang. Hello. Apparently, the caster can equip the boomerang. That's excellent. I love boomerangs in Dragon Quest. That makes it even more comfortable to just turn off his spell casting other than heals. Because now he can just deal damage to all the enemies with a boomerang every turn. Monster weaknesses. Yeah, we know. We know. Can I assign a hotkey to Chimera Wings? Shortcuts. Yes. I didn't realize I had a seeds. Oh wait, I don't have a seed. I could just assign seeds to a shortcut for when I do get them. I don't want to do that though. These shades are kind of sketchy. They are shady characters indeed. I learned Helm Splitter. Caradoc learns Fizzle and Dodgy Dance. I think I let him keep Fizzle, but not Dodgy Dance. Because he should only, if the AI is as good as it should be, he should only use this on encounters that with heavy spellcasters. So he shouldn't be wasting mana on this. Oh, there's a full heal here. That's convenient. We get like a healing platform. This dungeon hasn't even been that long, and still we get a free heal. I guess it makes sense if you turn off full MP and HP on level up. That is an option you can toggle. There's a lot of difficulty tweaking you can do. Recover HP MP while leveling. And then there's 3 separate difficulty levels, as well as invulnerability if you just want to see the story. I'm gonna attempt to make it through this one on the normal difficulty, though, with no invulnerability. And I'm hoping it's got better balance than PQ1 Remake. Dragon Scale is simply defense, I'll take it. Kadabra. Oh, ooh, is it a sigil? Have we found one, boo, brother? Abra, I fear not. The items described to us were said to be little more than ordinary stones. Oh, boo. When we heard that the humans kept something of import here, I was fool enough to hope. Are you the foul fiends who slew the poor men at the entrance of this cave? Who's this now, eh? Answer me. I suppose we are stripling... Stripling? What? Stripling? Aye. The men were foolish enough to try and stop us, and they got their just deserts. Why would you... How could you simply... Ooh, simply what, little friend? Silence a sniveling nuisance? We foul fiends do such things with ease. You will... Well, what? Silence a pair of nuisances, yet more sniveling than the last? Aye, I suppose we will. Well, shall we do this? Come. You are through, little humans. Look out over pants. Alright, first boss fight, I think. Let's just see what they do. Flying knee, that's a good choice against the flying enemy. Yeah, I think that's going to be our best bet. Just take out Abra with flying knee until nothing. Just do that, and then the last guy will be alone. Although we are out of mana now. But Abra is out of life. Kia.
We are victorious!
That's a big chunk of XP. He learns evac. Nice. Just in time to get out of here. Ha ha! We bested them. Alright, there's red chests down here. I need to make note of that. Thanks solely to your efforts, of course. Had I faced them alone, These may well have been the same creatures that attacked Wayland's Gates. The men mentioned monsters not usually seen in these parts, and I, for one, have never seen such beasts before. Behold the bottomless pot. Those creatures, they spoke of sigils, was it? But never mind that now. Let us away to Gwaelin's Gate. The passageways there must be cleared of water, and we must journey onward. We obtain the bottomless pots. Alright, I can't open these, I presume. Yeah, they're locked with a red key. Red chests. 2 and... what the hell is this place called? Cave of the Lake. Cave of the Lake. I think we just... yeah, B2. B2. I think I will take the opportunity to do a little bit more grinding here, though. Because I'd like to equip Caradoc with some better gear before we move on.
Have at you!
And this is a perfect place to grind as well, because you can just restore HP and MP right there. Man, I sure could use another coffee, though. This might be a good time for a coffee break. I want to get one more level on... well, there we go. Overpants reach level 10. Let's take the full heal and then just evac out of here. And we can bind the evac to one of these. Alright, I think we just take the coffee break right here. This is as good a spot as any. I'll be right back. Alright, I hath returned. I guess we just walk over there. Maybe I'll just delay gear upgrades until the next town, because we'll probably be offered better gear there anyway. Feels like a waste to buy obsolete gear. Also, I never went to this place. What is that? This is Dreamer's Lake. There's a bard here. Some say this bridge leadeth to heaven, but to me it appeareth to lead precisely nowhere. One wondereth who did build it, and to what end. Probably fairies. But I'm guessing this will not be usable until later in the game. But at least now we have the zoom spot for it. The guards are back. Or maybe they said they were gonna leave and tell the king, but maybe they came back. Either that or some other guards took their place. We come bearing the bottomless pot. Let us make haste and see if it might not clear the waters that block our path. Overpants plunges the bottomless pot into the water. Hypothetically, if we left it in there, it should drain the entire ocean. As long as this is below sea level. Behold, it's a miracle, a wonder. Truly, ours is a realm blessed with great treasures indeed. Now the passages beneath might be trod once more. And tread them we shall. Moonbrook awaits. Remain ever vigilant, men. We know not what further perils might visit us yet. We shall. We had come to take the days of peace for granted. That much we now see, but we shall not do so again. When next foul fiends assail us, we shall be ready, and this time we shall not fail you. Gwaylin's gate will not fall while we yet stand. I pray that it be so, and I leave the gate in your capable hands. Take care on the road, Highnesses. Can I... wait. What is this sparkly bit right here? Oh, that's a teleportal. Where does this lead? Shrine of Flames. Durkandor guard. On my liege's orders, none may pass, but do not take that as an invitation to linger on this island a while. The place is rife with fiends most foul. This is not where I'm supposed to be going, but I will check out the teleportals anyway. Shrine west of Moonbrook, but this requires the blue key. Okay. I guess I'll be a good boy and follow the path laid out to me. Let's go this way. Whalen's Gate Underground Passage. A centipede. Necklace of Immunity. An unassuming necklace that prevents its wearer from succumbing to poison. Ah, okay. That's, better than nothing, but it's not great, honestly. Oh, there's poison. Cobra Kings. Interesting. I don't think I've seen those in other Dragon Quest games, except for Dragon Quest Monsters for the Game Boy Color. But I haven't played them all. So there is a path to my west here that I could take. Let me just go outside here and see what is up. Alright. As expected, we end up on that island. I'm gonna head back and check the western path down here, though. How nice of the poisonous enemies to drop antidotes as well. Whalen's Gate Island. Have you visited the shrine south of Midenhall? I don't remember. Had you done so, you would have met with my brother. He once wandered this land of ours from coast to coast and from hill to dale. Many are the intriguing tales he gathered on his travels. Seat of Defense. I will definitely just put that on overpants. Okay, so this leads me to that island. Which I don't think is useful to me right now. Shell shields? Is that an upgrade? It is. It would have been an upgrade for our main character as well, but his defense is pretty high already. Yeah. Nice. Caradoc reaches level 10. I guess we just head south until we get to that town. Did I lose my bottomless pots? I did not, so I did pick it up again. Tombola tickets, or tombola, what is this? If you want to try your luck at the tombola, or tombola, look out for these. They're just the tickets. That is literally what they are. Oh. Do you not find this region pleasantly peaceful? I suppose it is thanks to the protection of the 3 great kingdoms. Head south and east of here along the mountains, and eventually you'll come across a rather peculiar mage. The fellow speaks of naught but scrolls, like a man possessed. More tickets. Is there any more loot? I don't think so. I think I'll take a lot less notes for this one than I did for DQ1 and 3 remakes. Propeller blade scroll. Overpants can learn that. I will try to keep track of all the chests, though. The ones that I can't open without keys. Because those could be hard to find without having written down where they are. Pillar of the Winds to the east. Moonahan and Moonbrook to the south and southwest. Well, there's stuff in the water, so I guess that means we get a boat eventually. Or some other means of naval travel. Moonahan. This must be Moonahan. Gwaelin's amulet is glowing again. What is that? Fascinating. I thought Cannock the only kingdom that had such a storied heirloom. To think Middenhall has its very own, the Princess's Pledge. But what purpose does its glowing serve? I don't know. Perhaps it tries to tell us that there is something or someone here deserving of our attention. Well, there is but one way to find out. Come, let us see what this town has for us. Strongman. 'Tis said that each of the realms founded by those of the hero of legends line did receive its own great treasure. To Middenhall was given the Princess's Pledge, to Cannock the Bottomless Pot, and to Moonbrook, Ra's very own mirror. Oh, I remember that thing. What powers do such treasures possess, I wonder? Might they make a person rich beyond their wildest dreams, perhaps? Where are the soldiers of Moonbrook who do periodically stop by to see that all is well here in Moonahan? We have not heard from them for some time. Should you wish to visit Moonbrook, you need only journey a short way to the south and west of this place. If you do, pray ask where they have been of late. I hate to break it to you, but they're all dead. Moonbrook is in ruins. Journey westward from here and continue ever onward, and in time you'll reach a port town of some standing, or so it is said. I was not made to sail the ocean wave, nay, the to and froing of the boat doth render me right queasy each and every time. Have you noticed how those who claim to deal exclusively in items sometimes also trade weaponry and armor? I have noticed that. Ooh, the steel broadsword is tempting. But I am poor. Bronze armor is more affordable, but also tempting. The bronze shield is also pretty good. Do I have stuff to sell? I can sell a scale shield. I can sell the sickle and the wayfarer's clothes and the feather cap. I might actually just buy the sword. Yeah. Offense is usually more important than defense to just end the fight early and take less hits in general. We still have some money left over. Let's do... What would be the most cost-effective upgrades? Probably the bronze shield for overpants. I don't quite have enough of the bronze armor after that. But I could get a stone hard hat. Sure. I think that's all I want for now. Oh, you also have some stuff, but it's lower tier stuff. Hey, Chartreuse Joker, welcome in. I am sorry, I missed your message for like 3 minutes. I was distracted. Traveling merchants. Once upon a time, I did good business in a small settlement amongst the woods to the east of here. Alas, it was razed by fiends and has lain abandoned ever since. I myself fled to the shrine to the southwest, hoping to serve the soldiers of Moonbrook stationed there. Alas, they are steadfast to a fault. No worries, I'm just chilling with some Marvel Heroes Omega before I have to call it a night. What is that? I don't think I've heard of that. Not only do they keep a tight guard on the shrine, they do the same with their purse strings, refusing to ever buy more than they need. If only they would cease worrying about the future and be more liberal in their spending. Yeah, just waste all your money on garbage. Speaking of wasting money, I don't think we need to rest at the inn here. What is that icon? Oh, that might be the tombola. Or tombola, or whatever. Try your luck at tombola. I don't know how to pronounce this word. Tombola, tombola. Pay a visit to one of the world's tombola stalls and hand over a ticker. A ticker? I can't speak. A ticket for the chance to win prizes. There are 5 ranks of reward. Ultimate, first, second, third, and fourth. The higher the rank, the better the prize. Welcome, friend, to the home of the tombola. Set it a-spinning to win all manner of magnificent prizes. Alright, so we could get claws, or a boomerang, or dancer's costume, or garbage. Oh, we can actually play 10 times if we have enough tickets, but I don't, so let's just play 7 separate times, or just until we get the boomerang at least, because that's the main thing I want here. That is the boomerang. Nice. First try. Don't know if I really care about the golden claws. I just upgraded the steel broadsword, or to the steel broadsword rather. So I don't think it's worthwhile. Sorry, back out of ads, no worries. I wish I could turn off the ads. It is a pain. What is Marvel Heroes Omega? I've never heard of it. Alright, so there is a red door. Should I include these notes? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not all of them. Interesting looking red doors. One in Moon... What is it called? Moonahan. Moonahan leads down some stairs. Oh, this is a mess. Let's just do indentation. Like this, and we'll do indentation on these ones as well. Alright. An action RPG that got discontinued rather abruptly back in 2016. But someone has done the server code so there are now private servers up. I think some of the D2 developers had a hand in designing it. Interesting. A little pup, most adorable and good-tempered, did appear in town a few days since. I wonder whence it came. What, this pupper? Wine! Oh, we adopted him. We just adopted him by talking to him once. Okay, we have a dog now. Caradoc gets wisdom. In terms of ARPGs, I don't think anything can really compete with Path of Exile for me. It's just so good. Many years ago, we of Moonahan were visited by the kings of Moonbrook, Middenhall, and Cannock. Well acquainted did they seem, and full plain was the friendship between them. It warmeth my heart to look back upon their smiling faces even now. Welcome, wanderers, to fair Moonahan. If you make for Moonbrook, why not tarry here a while on your way? It is surely as my father says, when the heart speaks, let the soul listen, by which he meant that we should always do as we wish to do. Stay with us a while and play. I put a lot of hours in PoE, but it can be pretty divisive because it's so much information. Yeah. It is. I like to say that Path of Exile is the best game that I never recommend to anyone. Because it takes such a big commitment to get good at it, and you need to basically devote your entire life to learning PoE just to stay on top of your PoE game. It is really satisfying when you do have the option to do that, though. It's such a good ARPG experience when you get a good character going and just destroy the monsters in high-tier maps. It just takes way too much of a commitment, though. There was once a place beneath Moonahan to which its citizens were able to escape should the worst come to pass. I wonder if it's still there. I hope so, because I want another character. I definitely skip a lot of PoE leagues and just play like every 2 or 3 leagues instead. Because it's just way too much of a commitment otherwise. No, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to return to the title screen. Alright, back to the game. At least I saved. I think Ben has the right of it, just always play slam characters. It's not fun though. I mean, I don't want to play optimally, I want to play for fun. But I need a strong character at least. So it depends on the league, if there's a good character build that isn't some kind of slam build. I've had a lot of fun with, what was it recently? Poison Holy Relic, I think? That was pretty fun. But I started as Summon Raging Spirit for that build. Sir, you're a Knight of Moonbrook, are you not? Are you well? Nah, my heart aches for my kingdom. Pray tell me aught that you know. What exactly befell Moonbrook? Would that I knew. I was tasked with guarding the shrine west of the castle that day. Yet to my frustration, none came to relieve me of my post. Some hours later, I returned to the castle to upbraid my fellow guardsmen for their idleness, but they were all... There were 2 leagues for me that were just amazing. One was the Cyclone League, where they switched it to channeling, and you could have screen-wide AoE and do Shape with 3 Divines. Cyclone was... Peak Cyclone was peak, yeah. Also, cast on crit discharge using Cyclone to trigger it. That was a long time ago, though. But that was pretty fun. The other was the league I did bow flicker strike. Where when I shot my bow, it casted lightning warp and just teleported everywhere and things exploded. Ooh. That does sound interesting, but it sounds tricky and expensive to set up. Alright, all the guards were dead. Please tell us more, if it is not too painful. Go and see it with your own eyes. Then you will be under no illusion as to the threats our realm faces. It appears we shall find our answers in Moonbrook after all. Well, we already knew that. This isn't news. Wait, how do I get to this island? Oh, I probably just need to go into this locked door and emerge from the other flight of stairs. Yeah. That seems logical enough. We could go to this little village over here, check out the secret spots, and stuff like that before going to Moonbrook. I'm really glad I got the edged boomerang from the first draw of the tombola. Bad Boons. That's a good pun name. Oh, this town looks abandoned. What is it? Deserted village. There's a guy here, though. Young man. Lum. I did lose myself in foraging for foodstuffs, and only came to my senses when I saw that I was here. 'Tis a place famous for the spirits that do haunt its very crevice and corner. It's every crevice and corner. You would do well to leave ere you witness something terrifying. Gulp. Then why aren't you leaving? What's your deal? Oh, we could get a chain whip and get group-wide AoE, but lower damage. Not sure if worth it. I'll probably be better off using the sword for boss fights at least. Let's go with the chain whip for trash fights. Is there nothing else here? Okay, there's a locked door. That looks blue, though. Can't quite tell from this angle. But I'm gonna assume that's a blue door. Deserted village. One and deserted village. Western house. A deserted village. Let's go north to the secret spot as well. They did quite a good job with the graphics on the remaster, though. You mean this game? I agree. I'm not a huge fan of the camera angle. I've never been a huge fan of isometric cameras in general, but the sprite work is really good. The voice acting is decent, and the music is excellent. And the quality of life improvements for the combat and stuff is pretty great as well. This game actually comes in a bundle with a Dragon Quest I remake as well. But the combat balance was completely messed up in the DQ1 remake. I actually had more fun playing the NES version of Dragon Quest I. So I switched to that one after beating the remake. They made it harder in a stupid way. Like, they made... In Dragon Quest I, there's... all the battles are one-on-one. There's one hero, one monster in every fight. So in the remake, they decided to add up to like 5 enemies at a time, but you still only have one hero and one action per turn. And they failed to balance around that fact. It just... the combat feels completely unbalanced. And you can just get completely rolled in a single turn before you have a chance to act. I ended up having to turn down the difficulty to the easiest. The easiest difficulty with invulnerability cheats on. But at least they include that option. There's... in this too, there's Draconian, Dragon Quest, and Draki Quest. And Draki Quest, you can turn on invincibility and just breeze through the game. Literally just makes it so you can't die. But I like having balanced combat difficulty. So far, at least, the 2 remake feels better. Probably mainly because we have multiple characters. But yeah, another issue with the difficulty in Dragon Quest I Remake was... it just felt way too easy at first, or in some parts. And then all of a sudden there's a massive spike in difficulty when you get to Rimeldar. And start encountering... gold men. Or gold golems. And then after that, the difficulty just stays broken. Combat just is messed up. Knowest thou of scrolls? These priceless pieces of parchment can impart all manner of magical knowledge. I once heard that the royal family of Moonbrook was engaged in their study. Doubtless one could find numerous scrolls within the kingdom's borders. Is that all? The lands east of here belong to the royal family of Moonbrook. They are home to a range of ancient structures and well worth a visit, in my opinion. Well, that's not news. I don't see any loot in this secret spot. It was probably just for the dialogue. Unless there's secret loot. Alright, let's actually head to Moonbrook. Although, I'll take a quick detour for these sparkly bits up here. I love those fungools. Those character sprites are great. Well, there is a poisonous swamp surrounding Moonbrook, so I guess it's safe to assume it has been taken over by monsters. But we already knew that from the intro sequence. Oh, we're still dazzled. I don't think I can counter the dazzle thing yet, or remove it rather. But I could be using spells, I guess. The first DQ game I ever played was DQM Terry's Wonderlands. Dragon Quest Monsters, those games are actually really good. Is that the first one? Or is it one of the versions of the second one? They're both for Game Boy Color. I haven't fully played through any of them, but I've started both. You thought the first one was just Game Boy? It is possible. You can play Game Boy cartridges on a Game Boy Color though, and it'll just give it a little bit of color. They use the same emulator as well. First one's pretty small size-wise, but it was cool how you could breed all the monsters together, yeah. Oh damn, there's a... Okay. There's a red chest in a secret spot. In secret spots west of Moonbrook. There we go. That one definitely needs a note, otherwise I'd just forget about it. Is there any other loot in here? Oh, what was that? That wasn't even marked. I just found a steel broadsword on the ground unmarked. Okay, so that shrine is one of the shrines I teleported to from the other place. Let's just try heading into Moonbrook now. I think they did a really good job of updating the sprite work from the older versions of the game as well. Those skeletons definitely look a lot like the ones in the NES, but more detailed. I might want to turn off Zap from Caradox autocasting, because that's going to drain his MP very quickly.
Goddess, do you remember coming here when we were children? It was resplendent. Flowers as far as the eye could see. Shining marble from ceiling to floor. The Queen, so beautiful, before her untimely passing. Now all that remains is this. I never imagined for a moment that the devastation would be so extreme. This is too much. We can but pray that the king and the princess escaped in time. Come, let us explore further.
Even voice lines for story? That's interesting. Yeah, there's some voice acting for cutscenes like this, but some of the same characters have unvoiced lines as well.
How so?
The king is a ghost. Okay.
My kingdom ruins.
Your Majesty, we are here.
No redemption. Evil such as this. Daughter, my beloved daughter, I beg of thee, live.
He was already gone. I did not know what it meant to die. For a kingdom to fall. To have everything that one holds dear taken. Why? Why would anyone? What was that? Could there yet be survivors? Quick, let us hurry to the courtyard. The noise came from there.
Okay, there's a chest up there. I'm gonna guess that there's monster encounters in here now. Oh, ghost. Run, air, leave me. Thou must needs run. The fire, it's... Oh, that's another... No, wait, that's not a red chest. That's an unlocked chest, I think. It is a bit confusing that the unlocked chests are pretty similar in color to the red locked chests. Wait, didn't I see a prompt here? I did see a prompt there. Mini medal. Okay. Undead Undoer scroll. I wonder if that's for Caradoc Oh, it's for both of them. I can choose which one will learn it. Oh. I will hold off on that then. I'll save that for later until I figure out what I want to do with it. Seed of Strength, Overpants. The fiends we had kept imprisoned, they too attacked. How long have they planned this wickedness? Well, maybe you shouldn't have kept fiends imprisoned. Should have just killed them. Scholar's Cap? That might be... Oh, a Holy Lance as well. The Scholar's Cap might be a Wisdom item. Yes. It is also really good defense. Popular with those who like to appear smarter than they actually are. Good stuff. Must protect the royal treasure. The fiends are liars and dissemblers. Only by that might we see through their lies. Only by that might we see through their lies. Oh right, the treasure of this kingdom is Ra's mirror, which reveals their true form. If they're in disguise. They reused a lot of the various MacGuffins for multiple Dragon Quest games. That's part of the reason why playing a Dragon Quest game always feels familiar if you've played a different Dragon Quest game. They didn't really change the formula much between games. It always feels familiar. In a good way. It feels like games like Final Fantasy just kept reinventing itself. DQM did have different namings though. Yeah, there are... I think that's more of a symptom of there being multiple translations. Some games didn't even get translated officially. They even translated the name differently to the US version. The original games were called Dragon Warrior. So that part can be pretty confusing. But one of the things they're trying to achieve with these remakes is to standardize the naming. It's now in line with the Dragon Quest 11 naming for spells and such. Could I get in there from here? I might have to go around on the outside here. Or maybe to the north. I want to explore some more. Alright, let's see if we can get outside up here. I'm hoping that Caradoc will level and get full MP soon. Because I could sure use some MP. not much farther now. Soon I shall be free. Free of these walls. Please spare me. My beloved son awaiteth my return in Leftwine. Oh, I can remove Dazzle. There's Dazzle Me Nots. It only cures a single bedazzlement, though. I don't know if that's going to be worth it in most fights. I might want to keep a couple of those on hand on Overpants, because he doesn't have normal spells. He's mostly attack-based. Let's do that.
It must have been the sound of rubble or some such falling. There is no life here. Not anymore. Well, save this lone flower. Do you remember that town we passed on our journey here? I suggest we visit it on our way home. If the princess or anyone else survived, mayhap someone there might know.
Wait, we already talked to everyone there. Hi. With an E.
High east to the shrine. Find her.
Well, that clearly was not the king.
You don't say.
Whoever it was, it would seem they have other plans for us. A shrine to the east, was it? It is the rummest thing, though. I am certain I have heard that voice before. I just cannot place it.
The rummest thing.
But what I do know is that our quest is not done yet. Eastwards we go.
No.
Oh, well, if you are sure. To Moonhan, then? Anyhow,
Wow.
let us take our leave. I would fain be gone from this mournful place.
A beautiful blue flower is growing here. Oh, I thought I could pick it. I love being contrarian in these games. I just want to do the opposite of what the NPCs tell me to do. Okay, there's 3 chests here. One is unlocked. Full moon ring. That's the one that prevents paralysis and provides luck. I guess we'll put it on him. I should make notes. Blue chest. Moonbrook. Ruins. Basement. Red chest. Same thing. Oh, it's Moonbrook with an E. Okay, I need to get some sleep, have fun. Have a good night's sleep, Chartreuse Joker. Thanks for dropping by. let's go through this goo and talk to this ghost. Why? Why, Moonbrook? Once so fair, laid waste. There does appear to be a path outside here in the goo, but I don't think it's going to lead anywhere new. It's just going to be a different way out of here. There we go. We got a nice level up. Oh, we can whistle now. Let's bind that to shortcuts. Because that will instantly give us a random encounter. Which is great if you want to grind. In the NES version of Dragon Quest 1, it was not necessary, because you got so many random encounters anyway. Take one step on the map and you get a random encounter.
Take heart!
But I do believe you could use the lyre or the harp to achieve the same thing in that game. Alright, I think we just Chimera Wing back to Moonahan. Or we could leave this place on foot and then get the zoom spot and then the shrine to the east before heading back to Moonahan. I just want to go back to Moonahan to do some shopping. Maybe. I don't know if I need to, though. There was some gear that looked interesting, but I'm not really struggling. I could just be cheap and save until the next town. Yeah, let's be a cheapskates. Let's not even go to town. I'm just gonna press forward. We have really solid weapons on both characters. Let's take a detour to that sparkly bit up north. It might be a good idea to get some more defense on Caradoc, because he's almost getting taken out in one turn sometimes. But I think I would prefer to minimize my amount of grinding until we get another character in the party. There's just so much random loot lying around on the overworld map. Right, what did I actually get? Not that. I don't think I got any upgrades, actually. The leather armor is a mild upgrade, but I could also just go and get chainmail or something. I mean, I'll put it on for now, but probably end up selling it soon. Bad boons. Swamp Shrine. Okay. There's Ra's mirror just lying on the altar. I think that's it. It appears to be a mirror, but why would someone leave it here? That is a good question. Wait, the voice that spoke unto us in Moonbrook, could this have been what it wished us to seek out? Regardless, it is clearly an item of some significance. Come, let us take it with us. Why would it be here, though? What is preventing some random passerby from just taking it? Now, if we may, I should like to revisit the town we passed along the way. I sense our business there is not yet done. Considering we just got Raw's mirror, I'm gonna assume that there is someone hiding there who is not who they seemed to be. And we'll have to reveal their true identity. Or maybe a hidden path. Something like that. Is that really it? It's just one chest? Unless there's hidden stuff, I don't think there's anything else here. I think I will keep walking for a bit. And then we'll use a Chimera Wing to get to Moonhan. Maybe I'll get one more level on one character or something. I want to make sure that I can afford the best upgrades in this next, or this previous town. There we go. He learns a roundhouse kick. Alright, Chuck Norris. A sweeping kick that smacks through a whole group of enemies. Let's disallow that. I don't want him wasting ammo. I don't want him wasting MP on offense. He should save the MP for healing. Unless I tell him otherwise. Back to Moonahan. The Princess's Pledge. It glows anew. There can be no doubt. There is something in this town it would have us witness. After all, the necklace is said to guide those of Erdrick's bloodline, is it not? It would hardly lead us astray. Come, let us see if we can find whatever it is exciting it so. I beg your pardon? You're all descended of mighty Erdrick. I once worked at the royal palace. Fancy meeting such luminaries here in the village. I am blessed indeed. Let's rest at the inn. little bit suspicious of this merchant. Okay, no new dialogue there. I don't suppose we can use the mirror on him. Nope. I guess he's just a merchant. Speaking of merchants, let's buy some stuff. From her, we can sell stuff. Boomerang, hardwood headwear. Oh, fizzle retardant blouse. That's an item. A top that stops spells from being sealed away, and as such is very popular with enchantresses everywhere. It might be limited to only female characters, though. This Holy Lance is especially effective against the undead. I'll hold on to it. So's the Divine Dagger, but it's much lower damage. Right, what I actually wanted, though, was bronze armor. For both of them. That's a pretty decent upgrade. And then the bronze shield is just a matter of 1 defense. I'll pass on that, I think. I guess there's nothing else here then. Good enough. Alright, there is an easy quest marker here, so we know where to go. Maybe we play some Tombola and see if we can get the claws. Although, I have no idea who uses claws. It might be the third character that we're probably going to unlock shortly. I want to make a proper save here. I want to hold on to my tickets. There might be better prizes in other towns. Oh, the dog! I forgot about the dog. I think the princess has been turned into a dog. And Rosmira is gonna reveal her identity. Use Rosmira, yes. What, it breaks? No, Rosmira's gone.
Where am I? Cousin Middenhall. Cousin Cannock.
Princess! Praise the Almighty!
But why are you... And why am I...
Well, Moonbrook was attacked, and...
But of course, countless fiends have set upon the castle. Father needs my help. Quickly, cousins, we must hie to Moonbrook's defense.
Yeah, about that. It's a bit late.
Wherefore do you tarry so?
We are but recently returned from the castle, or what remains of it. We found no survivors.
This cannot be. Oh, my apologies. I seem quite unable to stand.
There is nothing to apologize for. You have been through so much. You must rest. Come, we will carry you.
I know not how to thank you. I feel much more myself now.
And full glad am I to hear it.
Hey, Rosiel. Good afternoon.
Rest here for the night before making for Middenhall in the morning. You can stay there in safety till all this is over.
No, I will not. I will not rest until Hargon is dead.
Hargon? The name feels somewhat familiar. Yes. He was the villain behind the sacking of Renderak, was he not? You mean to say that he was behind the attack on...
I do. Moonbrook fell by his hand. I shall be ever grateful to you for restoring me to my senses. But I did not survive to be locked away in a gilded cage. Besides, neither Cannock nor Middenhall will ever be truly safe while the High Priest yet lives. This is why I must have his head.
It is as you say, Princess. Nowhere is safe anymore. No matter how our fathers fortify our kingdoms against these fiends, we should always be living in fear. And I, for one, balk at it. Don't you, cuz?
Nodders.
Is ours, Princess. Together we shall restore peace to this fair realm. True peace.
It pleases me immeasurably to hear it.
And yet, I ask that you allow us to return to Cannock and Middenhall first. Our fathers bade us report what we discovered here, and I would not disappoint them.
Yes, of course. If I might ask something of you in turn, I would visit Moonbrook Castle. I must needs see the aftermath with mine own eyes.
Imagine talking, cuz has none of it. Yeah. I mean, the main character, the silent protagonist, actually had a voice-acted line at the very end of the DQ1 remake. That was pretty surprising. I would visit Moonbrook, sure, we can do that.
For now, I think it best we all get some rest while we can. We have much to do on the morrow.
Much to do on the morrow.
Psst, wake up. Sorry, I know you are tired, but there is a matter of much import I would discuss with you. Would you step outside with me a while?
Now what?
My apologies. I did not want to risk the princess overhearing us. I have been thinking. We are all three of us descended from the hero of legend, are we not? And come the morrow, we embark upon a quest to end the ambitions of the fiendish High Priest Hargon. At first I deemed it destiny. We three scions of Erdrick striving together for the same cause. Yet the more I thought upon it, the more my doubts grew. As the matter stands, we do not fight for the same cause she does. You and I fight to protect those we cherish, but she has already lost them. The princess fights to exorcise the grief and anger that cloud her heart. We may never be able to soothe the princess's pain, nor replace her family. But perhaps we can offer her another. Though I must say I doubt she will ever think of me as family when I am constantly calling her princess. Do you think she would bristle if I called her sweet cuz?
Sweet cuz? No.
A little too familiar.
Don't do that.
Cousin, then. Or perhaps simply by her name. On that matter, do tell me should I say something foolish. I can be an awful blunderer at times. Perhaps even most times. Thank you, cousin. We two make a fine team. And so shall we three.
Then morning comes.
3 paths lie before us. 1 to Cannock, 1 to Middenhall, and 1 to Moonbrook Castle. We must walk all 3, but not necessarily in that order.
Quite. Let us take our leave.
Yay! We get another character. I hope we also get the sister from Cannock.
Just a moment. If we are to travel together, then I see little need to stand on ceremony. Pray, call me cousin. Or, if you would rather, sweet cuz.
She's mocking him.
Ha! Did you hear that? I was right all along. It is destiny.
And he's too dumb to realize. Wow. Cousin Perenelle joins the party. Oh. Alright, I have not had a look at her gear yet. Wizard Staff. She can use the Holy Lance, though. Let's just equip that and keep the Wizard Staff in the inventory. She needs a shield. The Fizzle Retardant Blouse is an upgrade. She also needs a better hat, but I don't know if I can get one here. She can't use the bronze shield, so I'll have to get a scale one for her. In addition, allow me to reward thee for thy continued custom. Oh, I got a free Tombola ticket. I keep alternating between calling it Tombola and Tombola. I'll probably never get it consistent. Okay, I don't think we get to buy a better cap here. We could really use another scholar's cap. But we don't have that, so I can't. They are not for sale here. Let's just sell the steel broadsword. I don't need 2 of them. Right, what spells does she have? She has Zoom, so we no longer need Chimera Wings. They are now obsolete. Shortcuts. Zoom. I think we put Holy Protection also on her. Or on that menu, rather. That'll prevent random encounters if I don't want them. Tactics. Fight wisely, but we'll have to make some adjustments if she wastes too much mana. It's interesting, though, that they're both healers. She has heal and mid-heal. He has heal and squelch. Squelch is cure poison. Maybe she'll get the ability to cure curses or something later. She's more of a traditional healer, I think. She has whoosh as well. I think the healers in Dragon Quest XI also have whoosh. The wind spells. Dazzle's pretty good, Snooze is pretty good, but I don't want her to waste mana on it on fights where it's not necessary. But we'll just see what she does and then adjust tactics accordingly. Alright, the world map is telling me to revisit all 3 of those places. I'm just gonna walk over to the nearest one. And she'll get some XP on the way. Whoosh! Maybe I should turn off Whoosh? I'm not sure. She could have just attacked normally there. There was no need to cast a spell. Let's disable that for now. Oh, I should also try to find out whether or not she can use whips or boomerangs. Hawkeye Claw? Which one's that? Nyan, undodgeable, unblockable, and unstoppable, even when the user is bedazzled. So that's what we want to use against metal slimes. I'll have to bear that in mind. Can she use... No, she cannot use anything except Holy Lance and Wizard Staff. Among the items I currently possess, that is. Is this truly all that remains? 'Tis as if I were in a nightmare. Have you played Ease? I have, no, not really. I've tried to get into one of them, but I think it was one of the worst ones. I didn't get very far. Yet it seems reality can be crueler even than our most fearful dreams. You found it today, and people said that it's good. Yeah, I'm sure there's good ones, but I think there's also some bad ones in there. Are you resolved to venture inside? We can turn back if you so wish. No turning back. There's nothing in there, though. What are we doing here? Okay, I guess maybe she can talk to the ghost of her father or something.
Can this truly be the self-same throne?
Is aught the matter?
My father kept the mark of Moonbrook here, the emblem of the crown, but it is gone.
What? You do not mean the monster stole it?
The emblem of the crown.
I cannot say for certain, though I can think of no other explanation.
Princess!
Wait, there's a survivor?
Chancellor! Guards! You are alive!
And so art thou! Oh, Highness, I thought that we had lost thee. Words cannot express how my heart soareth this moment.
I don't trust him.
The feeling is certainly mutual. 'Tis a miracle that you are unharmed.
Indeed.
No miracle, Highness. Only happenstance. When the fiends attacked, we were leagues northwest of here, making for Rippleport at thy royal father's behest. Were it not for this, we too would surely have...
Why Rippleport?
The town is a maritime gateway to the rest of the realm. His Majesty had hoped to expand our trade routes, and sent us to inquire about securing ships for said purpose.
This sounds precisely the sort of place we ought to visit. With a vessel of our own, we could hunt our quarry across the realm. Though I confess, I haven't the slightest inkling how one might go about securing a ship.
It shameth me to admit it, Highness, but neither do I. Alas, our journey to Rippleport ended at the Dragon's Horns.
The pair of towers on the road to the west, beyond the plains.
Indeed, Princess. A great stretch of water lieth betwixt the two, one far too wide to swim across, and, well, without a boat.
Blast! For a moment I thought our next destination was decided. to Rippleport, and thence to sail the seas in search of High Priest Hargon. But if we cannot even reach Rippleport, how are we to find him, let alone slay him?
You mean to... Lo, Princess, thou art a beacon of hope for us all. Alas, so long as the strait remaineth unpassable...
Chancellor, forgive the intrusion, but dost thou recall the time His Majesty leapt from the highest tower of the castle?
Thou speakest of father.
Indeed. Our kingdom is home to a cloak known as the Windbreaker, said to allow its wearer to glide through the skies. One day, His Majesty decided to test the theory.
Aye, my lord. If thou rememberest, His Majesty came down leagues from the castle, and so I thought, if one were to leap from the top of the dragon's horns wearing the Windbreaker, one might yet reach the far bank.
An inspired proposal. Though, wherefore didst thou neglect to share this when we were by the towers?
For that we did not have the Windbreaker with us, my lord. And furthermore, for that I feared how an aerial voyage might bear upon thine aged frame.
Yes, well...
Thine aged frame.
The princess and her companions, however, should have no such concerns.
We shall use this Windbreaker to soar across the strait to Rippleport, shall we not?
Sure. But we don't have it.
In that case, allow me to bequeath this unto thee, princess.
Oh, you have it.
There lieth a tower to the southeast.
Oh, never mind.
Known as the Pillar of the Winds. It houseth the Windbreaker that was once thy father's. This key will grant thee entrance.
Oh, okay. We got one of the keys already. That is probably going to open all the red doors.
Allow us to handle matters here in Moonbrook, Highness. As for thine own journey, thou must follow the whispers of thy heart.
And presumably also red chests.
Chancellor. Come then, cousins, to the Pillar of the Winds.
Yep. True. The Thief's Key, for example, can supposedly unlock all red doors and treasure chests. Okay. Well, in that case, now we have to go back and check every place with a red door or chest. This is why I took notes. I have a list of red chests and red doors. I'll just go through them in order, I guess. One of them happens to be in the ruins of this castle in the basement down here. So let's head to that one first. What is that ability? That sounds like a monster wrangler ability from DQ3. Oh, it's Call of the Wild. Summons a wolf warrior that unleashes 4 strikes on all enemies. Yeah, she just did a wolf howl. Ow! She does that a lot, actually, and it seems to be her favorite attack. That makes me think that she is probably the one that can wield the claws that were the ultimate prize from the Tombola minigame. I might go back to Moonahan and try to win that. A snooze stick. Right, I'm gonna assume that's a staff or a wand that puts enemies to sleep. I guess she can hold that, but not equip it. I think we also just... she can hold on to the wizard staff. They can have one each, that's fine. Alright, now we can check this off the list. Or how do I want to mark these? Let's just do done. I need to go to Middenhall and Moonahan. Let's just evac out of here. I want to do this quickly. Just take care of all the chests. Take care of all the red chests I've seen so far, so that I don't have to keep track of red quests, or red chests anymore. And red doors. Okay. So this requires a different key. I don't even know which key this needs. Interesting looking question mark doors. One underneath Moonahan. How do I put this? In basement? Secret passage under Passage under Moonahan. Jeez, I can't even type. Alright. Reds. Red door. Done. Somewhere out there in the world is a place where the Holy Spirit herself once came to Earth. Think you such talk of spirits to be fanciful? I myself believe in a great power that protecteth the land and watches over us all. Defizzle scroll. That's pretty nice. Who should learn it, though? Also, let's try to win the Tombola game. Nope. Second class. Which one was that? Dancer's costume. That might also be useful. I don't know. I want the ultimate prize, though. Third class, that's garbage. Fourth. Surely the last one will be the ultimate prize. Nope. I'll just try for all of them. I'll probably run out of tickets before I win the ultimate prize here. But it was worth a shot. Oh! Never mind. What? Okay. Felicitations, friend. Thou hast bagged thyself a set of golden claws of ultimate class quality. A fine prize indeed. Apparently we did a special grunt when we cranked the handle to win the ultimate prize. Shio! Right, who can use them? Not her. Wait, what am I doing? Not him either. Apparently the main character. Holy. So the chain whip attacks a group of enemies, but this has so much more attack. I'm gonna put that on. I don't think it's worth using a chain whip over that. And there's no longer any points to keeping that broadsword either. That was a massive upgrade. I guess I'll keep the chain whip in case we run into an area that just has a bunch of weaker enemies that I want to AoE. But I'll probably not re-equip that for some time. This dancer thing, is that better? It is better, but doesn't have the fizzle retardant property. And I could do defizzle. I could teach her to defizzle and have her be immune to fizzle, which means she can always cure the other people if they get fizzled. So I think I'll keep that set up for now. Maybe I'll change it later when we get a more substantial upgrade. Right, notes. Middenhall Castle, Cave of the Lake, secret spot west of Moonbrook. Let's do the secret spot west of Moonbrook, actually. Why does the cursor show up after I do that? Ow! Dragon fries. Nice. Fried dragons. Stone hard hats. Is that maybe an upgrade for her? No, she can't use it. So that was pretty pointless. It's basically just money at this point. I will mark it. Mark it as done. Let's zoom to the Cave of the Lake. The edged boomerang should one-shot all of these enemies. Maybe not the shades. I'm actually surprised that the main character was the one that could use the claws and not the werewolf girl. He seems like more of a traditional soldier type. thing. Don't mind if I take a free heal. Oh, I have to come back here with the blue key as well. I think. Unless it was 2 red ones, I can't recall. It might have actually been 2 red ones. Yeah, 2 red ones. Sage's Elixir. Hypno Whip. That is interesting. Not for him, though. He can use other whips, just not Hypno Whip. That is for her. A rippling ribbon-like lash that can bedazzle baddies. Ooh. That is excellent. Love that. Those ones are done, so we're only missing the Middlehall Castle one. Middenhall, rather. Can I zoom from here, or do I need to evac first? I can zoom directly from a dungeon. Nice. Wait, what do you want? Fine timing, friend. We have just taken delivery of a most exciting selection of new items. Pray cast your eyes over my wares. I don't believe you'll have much of interest here. Maybe some iron gear. Yeah. Okay, that is interesting. We should definitely get that. Although, seeing this, I think we unequip the scholar thing from him and put it on her. Because she's unable to use the iron stuff, but he can use the iron helmets. So let's put an iron helmet on him. We'll put an iron shield on both of them. Hopefully I'll be able to afford all of this. If I sell some stuff. Bronze shield. Shell shield. Do I sell the Holy Lands? It does serve a purpose, but it is much lower damage, so I think I just sell it. One of the dancer costumes we can sell. So that's... I can afford 2 iron armors. That's perfect. Although I'm missing out on the helmet then. The armor is a bigger upgrade anyway. And maybe if I sell these, I can afford the helmet for overpants. Yes, just about. Perfect. I had almost exactly the amount of money I needed to fully upgrade my stuff from here. Also, who do I want to use these scrolls on? I only have the one Undead Undoer. I think I want Overpants to have that ability. Caradoc is going to have a lot of other offensive spells. Although, having said that, Caradoc's wisdom will be higher and he'll have more MP anyway. I'm torn. Let's put it on Caradoc. It's probably not a super important choice. I might be able to get more of them later. I'm not sure. That's a blue door, but that over there is a red door. Did I put that on my... I didn't. Okay. Well, I'm gonna mark that as done. But we just opened one. One in... Midenhall Castle. We should also put a blue one there. One in Midenhall Castle. But that one we don't have the key for yet. What's down here? Oh, leads to the dungeons, maybe? These are the cells in which we keep the villainous and lowly. This is no place for a prince. Don't tell me what to do. I'll talk to these scumbags if I want to. Say, friend, possessest thou the key to this here cell? Set a poor man free, who hath done ne'er a wrong thing in his life. Sure, I trust you. Oh, I don't have the key. I thought the thief's key would open this, but apparently not. Beyond this point lie only reprobates and wrongdoers, too dangerous to approach. I would advise you to go no further. You're not the boss of me. I don't have the key, though. Apparently, I do have a crackle scroll now. Caradoc or Perenelle? Can learn that. That's a tough one. Caradoc already learned Crack, but Crackle is the upgraded version. I don't know. I could go either way for this one. Let me just put it on Caradoc, because he already has Crack. Well, there's another blue, I presume, door down here. Not done. In Midenhall Castle dungeons. Behind red door to northeast. Right. The red chest, though. I didn't find that yet, did I? There's a lot of chests behind this blue door. There's also one gray chest. Let's add this. Behind blue door. Did I add that to the right thing? Yeah. Okay, there's the red one. Strength ring. Don't mind if I do. That's gonna be a big boost to his damage, probably. Yep. Alright, we have done all the red chests that I have found so far. I don't really need to make note of future red ones because, well, I already have the key, so I don't have to return to them unless I'm going for blue and green-gray ones that lie beyond them. So let's not bother marking red stuff anymore. And the notes.
Princess of Moonbrook, it is truly a relief to see thee well. Thou hast done me right proud in seeing the princess safely back to us, my son. And you, young Canuck, thy father sent tidings of thine own heroism. I thank thee for resolving to accompany my son on his travels. I do not doubt that he is greatly emboldened by thy company.
Alas, Moonbrook is...
So we explain everything to the King of Middenhall.
I see. So Hargon is indeed abroad once more. We must give thanks at least that thou wert delivered safely unto Middenhall, Princess. Thou hast suffered much, but thou wilt suffer no longer while I yet live. Pray, remain here in the castle, that no further danger might befall thee.
Nuh-uh.
Thou hast my thanks, Majesty. And yet I cannot accept this kindness. I am resolved to journey with my cousins, to see that Hargon pays for his crimes.
Thou art? We know not even where Hargon is to be found, and yet you would seek him out wheresoever he may be and slay him.
We would, and we will not be swayed. We will fight to the last to see that none of the other realms suffers the fate that befell Moonbrook. For we are the descendants of mighty Erdrick, and this is our duty.
Indeed it is, and I applaud your recognition of it. Why, I'm halfway inclined to accompany you myself.
And yet thou must needs remain here and guard thy realm. We understand, Majesty. None can know when the Horde might strike again.
Do you know what a midden is?
Of course.
No, I do not. Please enlighten me.
The duty of ridding us of foul Hargon and returning peace to this world must fall to you, young heroes. I await your triumphant return.
What is a midden, Skunkle?
Thou wilt prevail, my son. Thou must. This shall prove, should such proof ever be required, that thou art of the royal line of Middenhall. May it aid thee in thy
A medieval rubbish heap? Really? This town is literally called Hall of Trash? What the fuck? Overpants obtains the Mark of Middenhall. The Mark of Trash. Alright, what is that? What does it do? Proof of the bearers being a member of the Middenhallian monarchy. Wow. It is my proof of trash. It is proof that I'm white trash. I shall see to it that the king is safe. Prince Overpants, worry not for my trash. Right. Next order of business. We still need to visit Canuck. And obtain the Windbreaker. I wasn't going to be so rude, but yeah. I ask of you, Your Highness. All I ask is that you return to us occasionally. Even the most fleeting glimpse of your visage is enough to brighten an otherwise gloomy day. Wow, she is smitten. I think we just zoom over to Canuck right now. Smitten in the midden, yep. Do you also have new wares? Welcome, welcome! Prithee, cast thine eyes over my latest selection of wares. That is still just consumables, though. Maybe the musk is new? I don't know. Don't even know what's new here. I guess we could buy a bunch of moonwort, because I don't think I have a way to deal with paralysis currently. Oh, I haven't been in here. Ending of scrolls. Yeah, we know about scrolls. Cannock is a fine, fertile, and fruitful place indeed. Its crops are delicious and bountiful both. And also, it is not a trash heap. Like that other place. You also have new wares. Presumably the same kind of stuff. Oh, never mind. Cloak of Evasion is new. I can't afford it. And I don't think... It is a pretty substantial upgrade, but I kind of like the idea of her being fizzle-proof. With the fizzle retardant blouse, and then her having the ability to defizzle as well. So maybe I'll neglect her defense for a while until it's really needed to upgrade. This is a blue chest behind a green door. No, the door is just a door. Not even locked. Wait, is the princess home? Can we bring her along? I don't see her. Cannock exists in real life. It's a town in Staffordshire, which does have Elizabethan architecture, but it's mainly a dump. Okay.
Princess! Full glad am I to see thee whole and hale. But what of thy father?
I'm whole and hale.
Alas, I alone escaped the assault on Moonbrook.
It cannot be. It simply cannot be. Mighty Moonbrook.
We can only imagine what thou hast suffered, dear child. If there is aught we might do...
I went to uni not far from Cannock. Nice.
Indeed. All of you.
So, where next? Journeyest thou to Middenhall?
No.
Three of you alone mean to take on foul Hargon?
Better that than to live in fear. To live in a world governed by fear.
Valiant words indeed, my son. But this is not a fight that may be walked away from with mere cuts and bruises. Knowing this, thou would still venture forth to face him? Truly, the blood of mighty Erdrick doth flow through thy veins.
Watch over these lands in my absence, father. Over Cannock itself. Over Gwaelin's Gate. Over the lakes and the lands beyond. We know not when the fiends might strike again.
Fear not, my son. Though I grew complacent in the face of such long-lasting peace, I suffer that affliction no longer. Cannock's defenses will be redoubled. Thou needest not worry on that score.
Ah, one more thing before we depart. The monsters we encountered spoke of sigils. It seems they seek them out. Know you of what they might be?
Sigils? Did they mean perhaps the 5 great symbols of power made so long ago by mighty Erdrick?
Yeah, those pieces of shit.
I have heard tell of these. Though they seem to the naked eye as mere stones, they impart great power upon those who wield them. Power destructive and redemptive both.
But why should the monsters be at such pains to acquire them? Do they covet that self-same power, perhaps?
We can only guess. As to the fiend's motive, and alas, as to the whereabouts of the sigils. For it is not known where or in whose keeping mighty Erdrick left them.
But wheresoever they may be, they cannot be suffered to fall into the hands of those who would use them for evil. And if Hargon's minions do indeed mean to make them their own, then in seeking them out, perhaps Hargon too might be found.
Perhaps indeed. We shall endeavor to discover all that might be known about them.
One last thing before thou departest. This will make proof of thy bloodline to any who might seek such proof.
So we have 2 out of the bloodline proof items, but the princess's one was missing from Moonbrook.
Thank you, Father, Mother. Now, I must away to adventure.
11 years.
May fortune follow thee, beloved son. And shouldst thou ever find thyself in need...
Thank you, Eta, for the 11 years of sub. I appreciate it. Hang on. What was the last part of this? Sigils, power, seeking them out. Hargon might be found. We'll find out all about that. Okay, thank you. Now I must adventure. May fortune follow thee. Shouldst thou ever find thyself in need, do not hesitate to return to us here. Okay, there was nothing important there. Nothing at all. Let's forget about that one. Where's the princess, though? Also, I don't know if I've been up here. That's a blue door, okay. Let us add that. One in Middenhall Castle, top floor, behind throne. Stairs behind throne. We'll have to come back here with the key at some point. What do you have to say? Please, Highness, promise me you will consider the feelings of others ere you open your mouth. Precious few, save myself, consider I was not thinking a fitting excuse. Wow. So blunt for a lowly guard. Oh, she's here now. Join us. Forgive me, it pains me indeed that I can do nothing to help. I could not do anything to prevent fair Moonbrook's fall, nor can I go with you to avenge it. Sigh. Why can you not go with us? Okay. I guess we're just limited to 3 characters right now. When were you rude to him? I don't know. Probably off screen. I got the impression that the prince was pretty scatterbrained. I don't know if he was rude though. Just I guess maybe he was rude because he didn't think before he spoke. Just ended up being accidentally rude to someone. Alright, there's only one more quest marker on the map. I think we head down to... whatever that place is called. Wait, who are those people? Have I spoken to these? One of 3 realms. Yeah, I've spoken to them. $48? That's expensive. Inflation indeed. Let's go there. Moonbrook. Inflation, man, still works. Wait, why did I go to Moonbrook? I can't save here. I should have gone to this place. I'm clearly way too fried.
Crackle!
Crackle! Ow! Somnol ants. These ants put you to sleep.
Crackle!
I feel like she is favoring that Call of Wild ability too heavily. She has a really good weapon. It might be better for her to just attack instead of using that. Especially if there's groups of 2 or more enemies. Okay, I guess these 2 were not in the same group, so that would explain why she chose the other ability. But I'll still leave it off for now and see. Maybe I'll turn it on later. Bang! She's probably gonna favor that instead then.
It's getting rather chilly.
It's getting rather chilly.
Out of my sight!
She does appear to have a pretty good mana pool, though. Where am I going? Wait. Oh, shit, I just realized I can't even get there from here. I need to go all the way up here. I need to travel along the entire east coast of this place to get to that spot. Okay, so let's go back there then. I guess Moonahan is the closest. Man, we've already used all the MP already. Already. At least I have fast travel, yeah. I have really strong fast travel as well. The zoom spell is incredible. It's almost a bit too strong. Yeah, imagine having to just travel on the overworld map. I mean, that's one of the reasons why Dragon Quest I felt long. I mean, it's not really long, though. It's a fairly short game, but imagine if you didn't have to travel, it would be way shorter. Alright, we have saved the game. I've been streaming for 6 hours today. I think I'm gonna end it here. I don't know when I'll stream next. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. We shall see. In the meantime, thank you guys for watching. Have a great rest of your day, and hopefully I will see you next time. Bye for now.